Hello. Happy Friday, everybody. We made it. To the last day of the week, kind of, depending on your calendar. Hi. Had a very long night. Yeah, vacation eve. God, do I need it. Hello. Welcome back to Phoenix Wright. There's a fight in Final Fantasy XIV against something that was not spelled like Phoenix. It was spelled with an I instead of the E, so they called it the Phoenix. Now I think of it every time I hear that word. Thanks, game. You've poisoned me. Hi! Thank you all for being here today. I hope you're ready, because I have to beat this today. At least I'm gonna try. I'm gonna do my best. Hey, guess what? I'm not gonna be here next week. This is my today, and at the end of today, I'm gonna say it one more time. I'm taking a vacation. I'm gonna work on my house, garden, hang out with my parents. Hopefully do some fun things that are happening around town. Thanks to living literally the opposite coast to my parents, and also COVID. It's been a very long time since I've been able to see them, so kind of a big deal. I'm excited and stressed. Yeah, I'm excited. So while I'm gone, I hope you enjoy watching other stuff. It's such a shame. It's such a shame that GDQ isn't next week. It would have been perfect. I could just say, go watch GDQ. But it's been happening. It's been happened. Starting the day with Octavia fluff in my mouth. That's cool. That's what I want in my life. Oh, backyard news. There was a different stranger cat in my yard yesterday, sitting on one of my chairs. It was fluffy. I think I've seen it before. It might be one of the ones that jump scared me. It does look like it was trying to watch the baby bird that's in my yard, though. Didn't like that. So I'll be going out and checking to see if baby bird is still there. It's a fledgling, so I don't know. Makes me nervous. All right. So, continue. Here's where we are. Here. I hope. Yes, okay. As you can see, taking a short recess. All right, here's, oh God, can I explain this case so far? No, I can't. Here's what you need to know. The murder, two superhero actors. One seemingly murders the other. Definitely not true. We're defending one of them, but we're being forced to defend them because Maya was kidnapped by what seems to be a bellhop. Not good. Also, Von Karma was supposed to be prosecuting this and instead got shot? And now Edgeworth is my opponent? Yeah. So most games in SGDQ you're interested in are on the weekend when I'm not streaming, so it's perfect. That's good. Every time there's one I'm really interested in, it's at 4 a.m. and I'm like, no, I'll watch the VOD. Anyway. So, D-E Killer, kidnapped Maya, put her in a room after drugging her. I don't know why everyone's constantly getting drugged in this one. At the moment, the big issues with the case are 1, an old bag lying, 2, the person in the costume that murdered him was too short, 3, the assistant of the person that we are defending has a billion times of motive. Her old mentor was his old publicist or assistant or whatever and killed herself and supposedly left a suicide note that was missing, and people assumed that that guy took it, and then she tried to kill herself, but it failed for whatever reason. And yeah, this one's really dark. And then she became the assistant of his rival and tried to get close to him, so tabloids were saying that the two of them were dating. And also there's issues with how everybody's focusing on the fact that he was stabbed with a knife from the hotel in the chest, but he was actually strangled with a handkerchief or a scarf or something. It's a giant disaster. It's a huge disaster. It's bad. So we just finished Oldbag's testimony. We got information saying, okay, well, the kidnapper said that the only way he's going to let Maya go and maybe not kill her, I'm really not sure. I mean, the implication is like, do her in, as if I do it in one court day. And we were about to be in big trouble because we needed to call Adrian and she wasn't on the list of witnesses. But for some reason, I think because, because Edgeworth is on our side, but still doing his due diligence and proper job as a prosecutor, basically. He had her ready. She was in the lobby waiting because he figured I would get this far. So that was weird. When's GDQ gonna do a speedrun of this game? Because I bet it would be really easy. It would just be skip, 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 skip. This choice, skip, skip, skip. Objection. Skip, skip. Hold it. That would actually be really cool to watch, I think. Okay, so finished with Oldbag. She lied a lot. We caught her in it. We know we need to deal with Adrian. We also found out that she stole the camera from Lotta, which was worth $1,600 or $700, depending on if you care about that. And there was a tabloid that she had written up that hadn't come out yet, and that's how Oldbag knew all this information. And she was waiting there for Adrian, not for the guy. So she had no idea and she wasn't paying attention. Anyway. Recess. Oh. It's the guy I'm defending. Oh yeah, their names are Matt on guard and Juan Carrito, I believe. Might be forgetting it. They shot Von Karma. Oh no. Anyway, Maya's more important. She's mean. Dude, I can't believe that Adrian. No way. Not cool. And collected Adrian Andrews. Oh, actually, I'm drinking juice. I did start to lose my voice yesterday because I had to stream all day, do a bunch of old person voices and deep guy voices. And then I hung out with my parents. My dad saw my house for the first time last night, which was a big deal. So we hung out, we talked a lot. So I might lose my voice today, but I'm gonna do my best to hopefully continue my good streak of choosing the right options and doing fun voices and not lose my voice and beat this today, but we'll see. If I don't beat this, there's no universe in which I can beat it a week after a week break and I forget all the evidence. We'll see. We'll see. Thank you, Ferris. All right. You can't believe it. She's your manager. It would have been very easy for her to pull this off. The only person who had easy access to the knife you used at dinner was, well, her. So after the ceremony during the break, huh? I was sleeping like a log the entire time. See, she could have also easily planted that blood-covered button in your hakama. Oh, 'cause she was the one that came to wake me up? Then, dude, you're saying it was really her? Yes, she's the real killer. She was the one who murdered Juan Carrito. But why? I thought she was buds with Juan. She has her own agenda. Her own agenda? What are you talking about? I'm sure you'll see by the time this trial's over. It'll be alright. I'll get you acquitted by the end of today. Get me a verdict that's refreshing like a spring breeze, okay, Mr. Lawyer Dude? This is the worst. What kind of cat? It's not a catchphrase or a logo. I don't really understand what that's supposed to be. Dumb. Speedrunning this game is just menuing, but it's not as easy as it sounds because you have to memorize every correct choice. I think that'd be pretty fun to watch anyway. I would not do it. Oh god. Phoenix. You think her motive's related to Celeste Impact's missing suicide note, right? Yes. Miss Andrews depended on Miss Impact's and her strength and reason to live. But then Miss Impact suddenly killed herself. It sounds like she left a suicide note and the person thought to have hidden it is Juan Carita, the victim of this murder. And that's why I think that Miss Andrews got close to Mr. Carita. All to get the suicide note back. That sounds plausible. But one thing bothers me. What? Who was it that first told us about their relationship? Better stated, Miss Andrews' dependency issues with regards to Miss Impact's. It was Edgeworth. It looks like he's still the one in command of the ship. Don't let your guard down yet. Was it him? I mean, he's the one who stated the dependency, but I feel like... Well, I guess he didn't. I was gonna say the Lion Man. Will Powers said some stuff about it, and then Lotta gossiped about it, but I don't know how she knew. You know what? No, because she read someone else's tabloid report about it. So who wrote that one? Alright, let's do our best. Rabble, rabble, rabble. Court will now reconvene. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you please. The prosecution calls the witness subpoenaed by this court, Miss Adrian Andrews, the person who discovered the crime in Mr. Juan Carita's room. I don't have a good... Oh, and that card! She found that card in her purse, and we did a weird flashback. Mia has memories in Maya's body, but Maya was in control. It made no sense. Where she found that card on the floor of the, like, wine cellar she was trapped in, and she used it to break out of the door. But now we don't know where she is, so that doesn't make any sense to me. Alright, I think that's everything that I forgot to say. What is your occupation? I'm the manager of the defendant in this case, Mr. Madangard. I see, now then. Before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request. Oh, yes, sure, what is it? What? She doesn't get a request. I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing, and would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. What the heck?
This is for the Freed Rain Fund. He deserves a burrito.
Thank you! Thank you so much, Damien. He actually started his vacation today, so he will love to hear that when he's awake. Thank you. He had to work on Monday, and he's been working overtime all week. So they let him have Friday off before his week vacation with me. So, making games, scheduling bad. Anyway, thank you. I'll let him know. Yeah, vacation burrito. He'll be very happy. Okay. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine recently. Oh, no, I have no idea what you mean. I've never even heard of Gossipland. If the judge was ever a prosecution witness, he'd do all my work for me. Oh,
Vacation bits.
thank you, Serge. I really appreciate it. Ahem. Anyway, I was wondering if you would please tell us about your relationship with the victim. Yes, I was seeing Mr. Carita. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan. But this was a private matter between Juan and myself. So it was a fry and bait. Wait, bait and fry? It reminds me of fishing. Judge! Could have donated on his channel. That's fine, now I get to treat him, it's better. But I didn't kill him. No one is accusing you of that. I think there's someone who would beg to differ. Well, I think we all understand your relationship to the with the victim now, Miss Andrews. Morning. Hey, Austin. Very well, then. Witness, please testify to the court about what happened when you discovered the murder that had taken place. When I found the body. It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room, and there was his dead body. I was in shock. What I saw was naturally the exact same scene as the crime scene photo. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. What? Why would you do it in that order? It hadn't been drunk from. You poured yourself a glass of juice? That's a weird response. Yes. Sadly, I didn't remember not to touch things at the scene of a crime. And I disturbed the crime scene by moving this one thing. And that is when the fingerprints on the glass were made, Your Honor. Oh, I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Phoenix. She's one cool and collected customer, and she has the brains to match. Yeah, I know. In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. You should disrupt her pacing. Disrupt her pacing? Interesting. Right, because she... Wait, so they said that she has dependency issues and that she tries to look as calm as possible, but inside she's not. Disrupt her pacing? She's the type of woman that's easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking. So you have to attack when she least expects it. The instant you let up on your offense is the instant this trial's over, understand? Think I have to press everything then? We'll see. Bum, bum. The judge doesn't care about any case. He only cares about, like, who can shock me the most. Let's start on 7 today. That way I have a fresh one saved. It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. And what was Mr. On Guard doing at the time? He was taking a nap. He was worn out from his mini performance as the Nickel Samurai during the ceremony. Mr. On Guard did say he was taking a nap. Then I guess you could say it could not have been taken out of his room, yes? Excuse me? What are you... Hey! Right, I thought years of school would have taught you how to construct a sentence. If you can't make a sensible sentence with a subject, then I'll make one for you. Watch. Did you, Miss Andrews, remove Mr. On Guard's knife from his room? No. Subject, verb, object, right. Did you skip basic grammar? The witness may continue. Jerk! I did that on purpose so that she would say something different. After that, I went to Ron's room. Why were you waking him up? And why did you do that? As a friendly gesture, Juan was to make an appearance with the other heroes. So the show was supposed to be a show of friendship, huh? Let's press a ton. Let's donk this cool lady up. Though you know what's weird? I still don't know where the guitar is, so I feel like this case can't be close to being over because I'm missing pieces. Is that the only reason? I beg your pardon? What are you implying? You had a certain goal in mind when you started to get close to him, correct? So perhaps you had more personal matter to discuss with the victim. Sorry, but I didn't have any such intentions in mind at the time. Can't get her to talk without a strong piece of evidence, I guess. I wonder if I'm supposed to present evidence there, then. May we continue now? Witness, what did you see when you got to his room? And there was his dead body. I was in shock. You were in shock? What? Was I not supposed to be? Miss Andrews is a very calculating person, and despite how close they were, I doubt she had a romantic feelings for Mr. Kurita. Anyone randomly stumbling upon a dead body would be in shock, and you can't seriously expect that a young beauty like her would not be shocked. Somehow, I don't think beauty has anything to do with it being shocked or not. I see. What I saw was naturally the exact same scene as the crime scene photo. This is the photo you're referring to, correct? But then the glass would have been there already. Yes, the one with the knife lodged in his chest. And the guitar case was like this too? Yes, it was open and empty, of course. And then, what did you do next, witness? I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. Juice? Yes, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself. But you didn't drink any of it, did you? Huh? There were no lip marks left on this wine glass to suggest that anyone drank from it. I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking it. Miss Andrews, I would like to confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the dead body of Juan Carita, you were in great shock? And that's when you poured yourself a glass of juice, correct? And what of it? My mind really was a complete blank at the time. Your mind was a complete blank. I didn't think that was possible for you. Aren't you rude today? I was so dazed that I made one careless mistake, that one thing. What one thing? Never mind, it's no big deal. What's she starting to say? Hold on, what is that? Miss Andrews, I'm convinced that, as you said, you made a mistake at the scene of the crime. Oh god, oh god, oh god. What I really want to know is what this mistake was. Actually, so would I. Oh! I'm sorry, it's kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down on the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over. Hold on. Flower vase? Are you talking about the one on the floor in the crime photo? Is that how the water got in the guitar case? This mess of glass shards? It was originally on top of the dresser, but when I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell onto the guitar case. Okay. Onto guitar case. That seems like it could be important. Well, why did you withhold such an important piece of information? I'm sorry. I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray, that people would simply assume the vase was just another part of the mess. Well, it looks like yet another fact has come to light here. Please add this and anything else you have to reveal to your testimony. I'm sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else. Apparently you can get me to read. No, you can't. The bestiary thing is there, but it's not redeemable. I was the one who knocked the flower vase over, where it fell into the guitar case. What kind of flower vase was it? It was a glass vase, and it was fairly big and heavy. I thought I would try to take Juan's pulse, so I set the glass I was holding onto the dresser. And that's when my elbow accidentally hit the vase. That's odd. I thought she was always in total control of herself. That's what she would like people to think. Always be mindful of the gap between your perception and reality. It doesn't sound like there's any glaring contradictions in her testimony just now. I warned you earlier that she would not crack so easily. The only way to make her is to keep on the offensive and not let up. The only way you're going to catch her is with some very strong, decisive evidence. I have to find something. I have to, for Maya's sake. Okay. So the question is, what would be strong enough and what is it that they want me to say here that isn't too far? Oh! It's the water's only on the lid? Hold on, let's try that. I fell into the guitar case. But if it's only on the lid and it was open, then there's something funky there. I don't know if this will work. I don't know if I'm supposed to do this yet, but that does sound like a huge issue to me. Oh, the music stopped. You testified that you knocked the flower vase over. Is this correct? Yes. And are you sure it fell onto the guitar case? Is there some problem with what I said? It's not some problem, it's a major problem. It's true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what's so strange. Miss Andrews, you testified that the vase fell into the guitar case. However, if that was true, then the case should have gotten wet on the inside, not the outside. Alright, good. That was right. That's very true. Furthermore, there is one other strange thing about this guitar case. Oh, what is that? Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. You just shook my whole desk, sweetie. Okay, alright, okay. Hi. Hello. Love you. Oh, hey, Koo. Perfect timing. Same time as Octavia. Ahem, I said let's take another look at the crime scene photo. The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor. And what's wrong? Oh, and what's wrong with that? If the guitar case was open when the vase fell, the glass shard should be inside, not outside the case. Oh, what? What is your point, Wright? That the case was closed at the time that the vase was knocked over? Is that all? No, think back to what Miss Andrews testified to. She said that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else. Oh yes, that's right. She did implicitly say she didn't touch the guitar case. But this whole matter with the guitar case is at an end. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. It has no bearing on this case at all. That may very well be. Oh, that's right. They found it at the studio. It doesn't matter. However, the empty guitar case does seem to have no relation to this case, doesn't it? No! It seems that there is no deeper meaning to the guitar case. Well, Mr. Wright, do you think we need to hear more details? What? Yes! Testify! God damn it. Shit. Maybe you are Octavia? Have we been spotted in the same room together? You know, you haven't. Are you typing right now? Oh my god, she's asleep already. The empty guitar case, I believe, is a crucial piece of the puzzle. I can't believe anyone would reach for straws like this, but it is you. I can't believe I'm doing this either. I can. All right, I'll follow along for now. Miss Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case. Yes, Your Honor. All right, the guitar case. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know. What? Yes, you do! It looks like this really wasn't a very important point. This wastefulness is such a familiar feeling by now that it's almost comforting. Anyway, I'll just go ahead and start the cross-examination. Using anyway to change the topic. A convenient escape for a weak man. Stop it. I know you're on my side, you butt. Alright. Safety save, safety save. Saving, saving. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. Hold it! During your testimony just now, did you remember those events clearly in your mind? Well, you see, are you sure you're the one who opened the guitar case? She's waiting for someone to tell her if she should answer or not. Sounds like her dependent side's taking over. Well, Miss Andrews? Yes, it was me. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. You suppose? So you opened the guitar case then? Yes, well, maybe. Why did you open the case? Huh? Mr. Kurita's dead body was right in front of you, wasn't it? I would think that the first thing you would do is call for help, not open a guitar case. As the witness has said multiple times, when she found the dead body, she was dazed. Maybe I was curious to know if the bright red guitar was all right or not. I thought maybe the criminal took it. Why would she care about the bright red guitar? But getting back on topic. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty. Was it really empty? Was it? I was just wondering if maybe when you opened the case, the guitar was still inside. How long have you been a lawyer, Mr. Wright? Have a little professionalism. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. These trials would be over in half the time if you would just pay attention. Yes, pay more attention, Mr. Wright. Sorry. No! As for why I opened the case, even I don't know. Yes, you do. Was it because you were shocked and dazed at discovering the victim's body? Yes, that's probably it. I'm not gonna get anywhere if I continue pressing her like this. The only way to make her talk is with evidence. I guess I should give it a try. Come on, Phoenix. We can't afford to let up on her now. I wasn't planning on letting up, but she's at her weakest now. This is our chance. Yeah, if we had a weapon to hit her with. I'm sure the weapon's hiding somewhere in the court record, waiting to be found. Okay. Wait, she couldn't have opened it because her fingerprints aren't on it. Is that it? It might not be. Let's try it though. There's no way you were the one who opened the guitar case. Why would you say that? It's elementary, my dear. Because the only fingerprints on the guitar case are those of the victim. Holy crap, I'm guessing so good today, guys. I like her bell bottoms. What is it, Miss Andrews? You shouldn't assume that I must have left fingerprints just because I touched the case. What? Wait, what do you mean? What if I were to tell you that I was wearing gloves at the time? Gloves? But why would you be wearing gloves at the time? It was the night of the award ceremony. So of course I dressed up for the occasion. Yes, now I remember. I'm almost sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves. Whoa, Jack not Jack! Holy crap. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. Raid not raid. Hi. Wow, wow, wow. That's a lot of people. Hi everybody. Karma Hunter, thank you for following. What a cute emote. Bit Wizard, thank you for following. Hi, I hope you had a nice stream today. Hey, hey. Were you playing anything fun? There's a cat on my lap. I'm trying to beat Phoenix Wright, the second one, Justice for All. Oh, you beat Suikoden 3? Oh, congratulations! Oh my god. I love that game. Well, I hope you enjoyed it. Congratulations. 147 Pumpkin Pie. Thank you very much for following as well. Oh. That's wonderful. Well, shit. Congratulations. Thank you for bringing your peoples here. Hello, people. I'm Karkalla, and I'm currently playing a weird game. I get ready for some voices and me making mistakes. Ah, yes. Now I remember. I'm almost sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves. Oh, I see. Well, Mr. Wright, it seems the witness was wearing gloves at the scene of the crime. Well, that's strange. You were wearing gloves. Isn't that a little strange? Oh, why is that strange? Do you have something that would prove I was not wearing gloves at the time? Because your fingerprints are on this! Hello? I have proof right here! The wine glass. The wine glass? You left your fingerprints very clearly on the wine glass. My cat is on my lap and her hair keeps floofing up into my mouth. I'm suffering. You're wearing gloves right now? Wow. Even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself this glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was just a little strange? That you put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case? Oh! What? Wait. That's her shocked animation? Her glasses explode. And then she has another pair. I wish I could do that. Yeah. I wish that was me. Order, order, order! Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time. Hmm? What do you mean? I believe that guitar case plays a very important role here. But it's just an empty case. I wonder if it really was empty, though. But the guitar! The bright red guitar was at the studio. Phoenix, drop all of your presumptions. What was in the guitar case? Oh, what was in the guitar case was not a bright red guitar. Yes, I agree. It had to be... You don't mean it was a bright white guitar? Wait, that's not right. God damn it, Phoenix. I admit it would be unnatural for someone to do that. So the witness was not wearing gloves despite the fact on the case. Hey! Your Honor, this is obvious. The defense Hey! The defense's usual direction tactic at work. I can read. I wasn't looking at her when her glasses exploded, so you need to surprise her again so I can see. I hope I do, because that animation was fun. Blah, I'm getting tongue-tied today. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and lull us all into his misguided... Objection! No, Your Honor. Please recall that Miss Andrews had testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case, which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. However, it is wide open in this photo of the crime scene. I'm sure this guitar case had some relation to the murder. If you're so sure, Wright, then I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claim, correct? Please enlighten us as to why that guitar case has anything at all to do with this murder. Can you do that, Mr. Wright? Well, let's suppose for a second that the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in the case. The bright red guitar not being the only thing? You don't mean to suggest a bright black guitar? Shush. So you intend to push your theory that this case was not empty, is that right? I wouldn't say something I didn't intend to prove. Deflate that head of yours. You haven't proven anything yet. Now then, let's have it. What was inside the case at the time of the murder? Do I have any way to say this? Save overseas, thank you for following. The bottle of juice. I don't have the bottle of juice. I want to say the suicide note, but I don't have the suicide note. Do I have to say that? That doesn't make sense. All right, let's try. Can I save here? No, let's just try it. I think it's wrong, but why would something like that be inside a guitar case, let alone this one? Why, Mr. Wright? Why? Well, I just thought it might have been possible. I have a suggestion. Why don't you put that in the void where your brain's supposed to be? Yes, and never bring it out again. Damn it! Can't a foolish fool get some love? Do you still think you can prove your theory? Can you prove the guitar case is not empty? I don't know, you jerks. What the fuck? Well, it's certainly not his autopsy report. Okay, alright. I'm stumped for the first time in like 2.5 days. Farts. Okay, we're gonna reload. This is why I save. Okay, alright, let's save closer. It's fine. This is what saving is for. They put saving in the game so you could do this, because otherwise you would lose. What was inside? So it's not the button. And it's not, the note. That doesn't make sense. I don't think. It's not the juice. Why would the juice be in there? Was it this? That doesn't make sense either because the old lady had it. No, I agree. I agree with you. That doesn't make sense. Not the camera. Is it the knife? No way. That doesn't make sense either. All right, good. I was like, well, I have to guess random junk again. Feels a bit bad after doing so well for so long. No way. Okay, it's not the juice. I better not be missing, because if I don't... if I don't have whatever it is, then we lose. Wait. There's no way it's that. Blarg. What? I don't think I have this. Unless I'm supposed to say... this? Am I stupid? Oh no, guys, I might be dumb. Alright. Well, it can't be that because no one knows about this. It wasn't the camera. It's not the tabloid. Why would it be a map? The guitar case can't be... My husband is awake. Certainly the guitar case cannot be in the guitar. It can't be his own crime scene photo. It can't be his own autopsy report. I checked the knife. What on earth? They stored the guitar case in the guitar case? Yeah. I was really proud because I didn't have to do this at all yesterday. But I think we're just gonna have to be like, hey, is it... What? A picture of the nickel samurai? That doesn't make sense. Why did I show this? I'm confused. I have no idea why. This is a photograph. Yes, but what's important is what is in that picture, Your Honor. In the picture? Was the was the outfit in the picture? It doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. What I'm proposing is, inside the guitar case was the Nickel Samurai, the hero's very own costume. Why? What? Okay, sure. I don't know how I was supposed to know that. What? I agree with you. What? I mean, rabble, rabble, rabble.
Mr. Wright, explain yourself.
Right, are you saying that the witness opened the guitar case to take out a costume? What insane point would there be to do something like that? That insane point would be to wear the costume. Oh, I see. Because she didn't take it off of him because he was asleep. So she had a second costume, but he was wearing it. I'm so confused. Why wouldn't she make one that fit her then? Sure, whatever. Miss Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she could make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews? Okay. I refuse to accept your theory. Do you have anything to support that preposterous idea? Oh, yeah, just outside the door was an investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop. And in the end, she managed to get this shot correct.
You mean this photo?
Yeah. Alright.
Order, order.
That was a hard connection for my brain to make. I kind of get it, but I feel like we weren't at the point where I was supposed to say something like that yet. Oh well, I had to donk up something.
It looks like we've wandered into quite another mess again, haven't we?
Nice job, Phoenix. Well, you know my strategy is speak first, think later. Oh no, it's true this time.
So the real murderer was hiding inside a costume.
Wait a second, Your Honor. The Nickel Samurai's costume would have been Mr. Matt on guards. Why would something of the defendant's be in the victim's room? And inside the guitar case of all places.
Oh, true. That is a little baffling. Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts. What was the Nickel Samurai doing inside the guitar case?
It was a spare costume, because he was wearing his. Mr. Ungard did not take his costume off during the break period. In that case, the costume we're talking about was a spare one.
What? Oh, then are you saying that on the night of the murder, there were 2 Nickel Samurai costumes at the Gatewater Hotel?
Nod. Yes, that's what I'm saying.
And how do you explain the costume that was inside the guitar case?
It would mean the victim himself had brought this spare to the ceremony on purpose. Wait, that is weird. See, that doesn't make sense. How would she know it was in there? Did she pack it for him? They were dating for fake.
But why? The victim, Mr. Kurita, was the Jammin' Ninja. Why would he secretly bring the Nickel Samurai spare costume with him? What could be the reason behind such a peculiar act?
And therein lies the sticking point. Wait. But he said, okay, he said the real Nickel Samurai said that he didn't know anything about a secret confession conference afterwards. Maybe that was Jammin' Ninja. He was gonna show up as him and do something. What are you mumbling to yourself about now? Have you just been rambling all this time without any sense of inner monologue? Huh? No, I just...
Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Why do you think the victim had the Nickel Samurai spare costume?
Phoenix, are you sure you can explain this one? Think carefully before you answer, and then answer with gusto. I believe in you. Alright, this is what I think. The reason the victim brought the Nickel Samurai's spare costume to the hotel was... I can't save!
What is this?
On the night of the murder, after the stage show, the Nickel Samurai was going to hold a special I was right! Yes, yes, yes. Press conference ticket. Okay, the Nickel Samurai was going to hold a special press conference.
Oh, a press conference?
Yes, the Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something at this conference. I heard about this as well. For once, you're not making something up right. But what struck me as strange is that Mr. Ungard himself said he had no idea he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night.
But how can that be?
The way I see it, that can mean only one thing. The conference was set up by none other than the victim.
Karkalla, carry on.
Yes. Mr. Juan Kurita himself. Thank you, Margie. Thank you. 19? Thank you for 19 months. That doesn't seem possible, but thank you.
The victim?
Yes. The spare Nickel Samurai costume was prepared for that very conference. Mr. Kurita was going to hold the press conference as the Nickel Samurai.
He was going to dress up as the Nickel Samurai and hold a conference? But why would the victim do such a thing?
That's something I don't quite know yet. However, what I am concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal at that conference. The Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. And by confess, I'd wager he was going to reveal something about himself. Which means that Juan Kurita, posing as the Nickel Samurai, was going to speak about Matt on guard.
Yes, I guess that is what it would mean.
But if that's the case, that's not a confession, that's public disclosure.
Wait. Huh. Miss Andrews?
I can see why you're pros at what you do.
Pardon me?
Yes, just as you say, the press conference was set up by Juan.
Miss Andrews, please offer us an explanation for this.
I was the one he asked to help set it up. And the person who prepared the second costume for him, that was also me.
You?
Juan had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. And he lost the Grand Prix. He was going to make sure that Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway.
He was going to ruin him. Oh.
It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. What?
And do you know what this secret of Mr. Ungard's is, Miss Andrews?
That's something only Juan knew. I don't know what it is.
I see.
I've probably been coming off quite suspicious to everyone, but that's to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt, after all. Protect Mr. Ungard?
And yet again, another strange bit of truth comes to light, it seems. Miss Andrews, if you could please tell us the truth about your behavior.
Yes, Your Honor, I understand. What the fuck? Protecting Matt. But if he, I'm pretty sure in this universe, if you were found guilty, they just like go throw you outside and kill you. Like I saw, everybody gets death penaltied. Okay. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill Juan no matter what. And he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt I had to protect him. What? That makes no sense. He wouldn't have known...
Well, this does account for everything.
Well, I am the logical type. We're finally seeing her true self. She's more nervous than a scared rabbit. Stop bringing up bunnies!
If the defense can find no fault with this testimony, I'm ready to make a ruling.
You horrible old man!
Please keep that in mind as you cross-examine Mr. Wright.
Looks like somehow everything is swung to the opposite end of the scale again. That just means I have to put my weight into this and turn her logic upside down. Alright, we can do this. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Would you say that was your intuition speaking to you? Don't confuse my methods of reasoning with your own. Hey! Just because sometimes I don't know what I'm saying. If you want to prove that someone did something, you need 3 things. 3 things? A motive and opportunity to commit the crime, and finally, decisive evidence. And if you think these 3 things through, the answer becomes quite clear. You should have already known that, Phoenix. They didn't teach that to us in school, at least not from what I remember. May I continue now? Matt had to kill Juan no matter what. But he didn't know about it. So would you say this need came from the press conference? Yes. Do you know why Juan chose that event and that hotel for the conference? Because that was when he could cause the most damage to the public's beloved Matt on Guard.
And you knew of this plan, didn't you, Miss Andrews?
Yes, because I was the one who set up the conference and prepared the costume. But I'm sure Mr. On Guard himself didn't know anything about the press conference. Yeah. Oh, really? Can you show me any proof that he didn't know about the press conference? Anyway, the important thing here is that this information was not in your testimony.
Oh, yes. Oh, I agree. Miss Andrews, please correct your testimony, if you please.
I finally didn't have to be like, evidence, dropping my potatoes. Grasping at straws now, are we, Mr. Wright? Shut up, shut up. This case is so fun. This is the best case in the whole show. Game. I know what his motive was, but I don't have any way to prove I'm right. What? Mr. On Guard. Wait, has Mr. On Guard done something to her to betray you personally? Why do you ask? You were the one who helped Mr. Kurita with his press conference, and that event was supposed to bring down Mr. On Guard, yet you still helped out. Hey! The person on trial right now is Mr. On Guard, right? What the witness was thinking, helping the victim with his plan, is none of our concern. It's entirely our concern. In any case, this means that the defendant had a motive to kill. Why do I keep doing this to myself? And he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. But didn't you already testify earlier that Mr. On Guard was taking a nap in his room? Are you telling me now that that too was a lie so you could cover for Mr. On Guard? I'm not telling you anything of the sort. When I went to get him for the show, he honestly was sleeping. However, as to whether he was sleeping the entire time, that I cannot say. I was too busy setting up the stage at the time.
I keep trying, but I can find no flaws in what Miss Andrews has said. I can't say the same for some people here in this court, however.
The judge is glaring straight at Mia. He's glaring at you, smart guy. God damn it. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife. That doesn't make sense, and that's also not how he died. You can hardly call the knife decisive evidence. The fingerprints on the knife could very well be a clever camouflage. Then, what about the button? The button? It's clear from the crime scene that the victim and his murderer fought. And during the fight, the killer ripped the button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume.
Oh, you're talking about this button, correct?
That button was found in the pleats of Matt's hakama, isn't that correct? I would think that makes it very decisive evidence. Yuck.
Looks like you were outfoxed again, Mr. Wright.
Anyway, the knife doesn't prove a thing. Please fix your testimony. I can't stand the sight of a man who can't gracefully accept his defeat. Jerk! Thank goodness Mia can still look at me. With an icy stare, yes. Shit.
Miss Andrews, for Mr. Wright's sake, please add this information to your testimony.
That button was torn off Juan during his fight with Matt. And how do you know that? When the ends of the threads on the button and the costume were matched up. They were found to fit together perfectly, or so I heard. Oh, I've heard that before too. Why would Miss Andrews know about this case down to such a fine detail? Don't look at me like that, just because I'm prepared and you're not. I thought I had her this time for sure. If there's anything to trip her up on, it has to be here, but where and what? Okay. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt I had to protect him. But you're screwing him now! But what you really did was stab the guy in the back, didn't you? And at the worst possible time. Who's to say she really stabbed the guy in the back, as you put it? This witness could have disclosed things about Mr. Ungard at any time. Why then would she wait until there was a large audience before doing so? It's the same reason why Mr. Kurita planned such an elaborate conference. Miss Andrews wanted to cause Mr. Ungard as much damage as she possibly could. This witness bears ill will toward the defendant. This isn't the Phoenix Wright Wax Philosophical Power Hour, and please stop slandering the witness. As expected, Miss Andrews' testimony seems pretty solid. Really? Because to me it sounded a little wishy-washy. Wishy-washy? Well, I guess we'll see if I press a little more? You should know this by now, but you'll need strong, decisive evidence to make her talk. Got it, Chief! I'm gonna pin you down this time, Miss Andrews. Alright, so we have to present evidence now. We have all of the changes that we can find. I love how even though Phoenix is super smart and has saved like half a dozen people from wrongful charges, no one has any respect for him. It's the way that we do this. It's the way this world works and the way we have to like do everyone's job. Ugh. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna go grab a snack. Ugh, stretch a little bit. You should too. It's good for you. I'll be right back. Thank you for waiting. Gonna go clean your floors. That'll be a good stretch. Yeah, it will. That always works out in my back. You're gonna go secretly follow behind Ferris, dirtying the floors. You guys are great. All right, we need evidence. We need evidence. All right. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling Matt was the murderer. I know what his motive was, but I don't have any way to prove I'm right. He didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder, but the button was torn off Juan during his fight with Matt. I'm Matt's manager, so I felt I had to protect him. Shoot, that was the end. I mean, we've already established how much of that doesn't make sense. Oh, hey, Shadow. You're smoking your first brisket today? Hell yeah, dude. I hope it goes well. What is evidence? A miserable little pile of clues? Actually, a miserable little pile of secrets. The original one probably fit really well. I feel like I'm supposed to... Alright. I don't know if this is right because I feel like we've already established it, but I'm gonna try it. Nope. Every time the music doesn't stop and it's like, this evidence here, this unspecified evidence. Is it this? Darn it. Well, it could have been. I'm trying to show... She's establishing that she was trying to protect him. But that he doesn't have an alibi. I don't know what his motive was. This is so weird. Well, it's not always true. Sometimes the music keeps playing, but it'll show the item. Man, I jinxed myself by saying I was doing really well this morning. I have no way to say the... Let's try this. Nope, that's not it. Okay. It's fine, it's fine. I'm gonna find it. Oops, god damn it. That was on the last one. I'm confused. How does this keep happening? 2 in a row where I don't know what it wants? It's kind of annoying. I don't know where to do it. You don't have a way to prove you're right? What does that mean? Hey, Battle Coder. Crime is difficult this morning. This case is very good, but I'm having a little bit of trouble. Nope. So I'm not supposed to say, but this is the crime scene. Alright, let's do this again. Maybe I can figure something out. Did you say it was your intuition? And then she insults me. 3 things. Motive, opportunity, and evidence. This is so confusing. Damn it. But he did have an alibi. That's why I'm so confused. He was sleeping. You were busy setting up the stage? But... It's really weird that the judge and Edgeworth are acting like I'm his manager and I had to protect him from murder charges. Doesn't contradict. I'm his manager, but he's, yeah, was helping his rival set up a scenario to discredit and destroy him. That's why I'm confused why I have to say anything here, because she contradicted the last thing she said herself, and it does, I don't understand. I feel like it has something to do with this button. How do you know about the button? Why would she know that? It would be here, but it says beware and how. And I tried to present the button here. That doesn't work. So it's not the button. Is it the autopsy report? It is! It is! This is the victim's autopsy. Jesus. Okay, I see. That's fucking tricky. This is the victim's autopsy report. It clearly states that the cause of death was strangulation by a scarf. But she didn't mention that in this part. She was just talking about the button. She wasn't talking about the stabbing. I feel like maybe she was supposed to say something more in that and it wasn't translated or something. The knife stab to the victim was done after the victim had already died.
And what does that mean?
Let's examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it, which would mean that it was ripped off the costume when? After the knife was stabbed into the victim. But I tried to show the button. That's why I was trying to show the button. Because they hadn't mentioned the knife at all, so I didn't think that other connection would make sense. Whatever. Exactly, which means it's impossible that the button was torn off during the victim's final struggle. Because the victim was strangled to death in that fight. That's right, Miss Andrews. There's no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. But I feel like I should have been able to show the button. It means it's the same connection. And he's talking about it more. The button was consciously pulled off of the victim's already dead body. Damn it.
Order, order. What is the...
What's the meaning of this right? So what if the button was torn off the body after the victim had already died? What does that change? Let me ask you one simple question, Mr. Edgeworth. Why was the button torn off? What purpose did that serve? What purpose? We now know this button was not torn off during the fight. So the murderer took the time and effort to purposefully rip this from the victim's body. That would mean that the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it? I'm gonna say again, we're only talking about the button.
Mr. Wright, does this mean that you know what the murderer wanted to do with this button? What was it? to pin the crime on guard.
Did that one say memento at the top? There's only one logical reason for doing something like that. It was to pin the crime on Mr. On Guard. There's no way anyone would put a bloody button in their own pants. That's right, Mr. On Guard was set up. By the real killer, of course.
And the real murder is... Well, Mr. Wright, who in the world is the real killer then?
Oh god. Finally. Can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way up to this point. Phoenix, you can't let your guard down yet. Not until the very end. Let's save. Let's simply continue to save. The real killer, the person who planned to frame On Guard. Miss Adrian Andrews. You can't say I choose you. I choose you! You're Mr. Kurita's killer. Oh, it happened! See?
Order, 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 Mr. Wright! This is a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence that supports your charge?
What? Have you been listening?
Gotta accuse them all. Witness mode.
Thank you, Mastermind.
Any evidence?
All the evidence points to Miss Andrews. How preposterous. You can't stick any of that on me. I can't, can I? Would you care to test me? Then, what about this knife? The knife was used to stab the victim after he'd already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion onto Mr. On Guard, naturally. The knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints could only be taken from his room. And the only one who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you. See? I want that superpower. Then, what about the button that was found in Matt's Hakama? This button was removed from the victim's body after he had already died. The only people who could have done so were the person who found his body or the killer. However, if Mr. On Guard was the real killer, there's no way he would have put such incriminating evidence into his own Hakama. The only person who could have put this button into Mr. On Guard's Hakama is the person who went to wake him up from his nap, which is you yet again, Miss Andrews.
Oh, I see. What about the empty guitar case?
That's also another piece of the evidence that incriminates Miss Andrews. That costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled this crime scene. Now, who could have known that there was just such a costume inside the guitar case? It could only have been the person who prepared the costume for the victim. And that person is you, Miss Adrian Andrews. No, But Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found on the guitar case. And it was you who proved that she was not wearing gloves at the time.
That's right!
Please don't make me do whatever this is. That's because she did not intend on leaving any prints. If anyone had found out that she touched the case, they would have asked her why. So to avoid leaving any prints, she used a towel or something else to open it. But the glass of tomato juice is a different story. Miss Andrews purposefully left her fingerprints on the glass to show that yes, indeed, she was the classic dazed discoverer of a dead body. Ugh. And to top it all off, there's this photo. A photo of the killer as they exited the scene of the crime. No reasonable person on Earth can believe this nickel samurai is on guard. He would be much too short for his own costume if it was him. Speaking of how tall people are, Miss Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature, are you not? Please, stop. Well, how about it, Miss Andrews? I've got her this time.
Miss Andrews?
I refuse to testify. What was that? There's a law. It says I can't be forced to testify about something if it can incriminate me.
Oh, well, yes, you are absolutely correct, Miss Andrews. The law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination.
What?
By allowing a witness to not testify if the testimony can cause damage to themselves.
What? Pleading the fifth is not something most people would think to do on the spot. Actually, they have... Why do they have that here? Because they don't have it. I don't care. Why am I arguing the logic of this world? Okay, actually, thinking back to yesterday in Mr. Ungard's room. Adrian Andrews. Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood. All right. What? That's it. That's when Franziska planted this idea into her head. She must have told Miss Andrews to not testify if things looked bad. What? That's interesting. Okay. You did a good job proving everything up to this point, Phoenix. But there's still one thing you haven't done. Something I haven't done? What, brought up the real reasons? What's wrong, Wright? Are you finished already? Run out of evidence?
What's so humorous, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'm sure you realize this as well, Your Honor. But everything the good lawyer here has proven up to this point is meaningless. What? Everything you have proven is circumstantial. Circumstantial? I have physical evidence, butthole! Yes, circumstantial. You have yet to provide a single piece of definitive proof. Proof that Miss Andrews did in fact harbor a wish to murder Mr. Kurita. Oh no, I have that. Wait, objection. Hold it.
Miss Andrews, did you want to kill Mr. Kurita?
But okay, you're just gonna talk then. I believe this may lead to me incriminating myself, so I will abstain from answering.
But Miss Andrews, if you do that, it would be the same as admitting your guilt, don't you think?
Maybe so, or maybe not. There's nothing to prove either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty of due to my silence. She's taking a defiant attitude again. Shut up. Mia, what should we do? Somehow we've landed in the worst possible... No, we haven't!
I think we've reached a certain conclusion at this point in time. Miss Adrian Andrews has refused to testify, and the defense's theory that she's the actual murderer has not been fully substantiated with solid definitive proof.
What? Pictures, motive, wait, planning, evidence, fingerprints, time and place.
Garnet judge.
Button! Fucking judge. But that's not true!
In this situation, there's only one thing this court can do. Ignore Phoenix Wright. And that's to declare a recess.
What? Oh, not a mistrial? Oh, I mean a recess?
I request that both the prosecution and the defense look further into this matter.
No! In the tomorrow's trial. No. Maya! We don't have it tomorrow. If we don't get a not guilty verdict today, then... Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. The trial. Please continue the trial. What are you sweating for? Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't he? That's not it. This isn't about that. Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Please let the trial continue. If I don't get the verdict, then Maya. He likes Maya.
But it's impossible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify. Now then, this court is...
Oh. It is not impossible for this trial to continue.
Mr. Edgeworth, do you know different laws?
It's true, Miss Andrews holds the right against self-incrimination. However, if the topic of conversation were something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of, then she has no right to withhold testimony.
Oh, yes. We're just making shit up. Why not?
Actually, there's one little thing I'm curious about. Miss Andrews, when you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a glass of juice?
Yes, and?
I can't help but think how unnatural that is. Usually when one finds a body, they're shaken up, not stirring a glass of juice.
So my actions were unusual, but I've already...
Before you speak, I want to state that if you have a reason behind your actions, I would like you to testify to that effect.
Testify?
Shaken, not stirred.
And then everybody went, boo, boo!
Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testify again as to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body. Whatever we find out in this testimony should in no way implicate the witness. He's trying to trick her into thinking she's not implicating herself. I don't know what it is about Edgeworth today, but I can't get a good read off of him. Is he friend or foe? I just don't know. No, he fucking is. Thank you, Broken Quest.
The court acknowledges the prosecution's request. Miss Andrews, if you please.
Alright. Alright. When I found the body.
That glass of juice, I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state. And one, he was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over. So you poured that glass of juice for the victim. Why didn't you say so in your earlier testimony?
I didn't think I needed to include something so trivial. Phoenix, please be careful here. If you can't find anything wrong with this testimony, then there's nothing left. I know. Edgeworth, what the heck is going on in that brain of yours? What is he trying to show me?
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Okay. Let's do this carefully. With saving. That glass of juice. I didn't really pour it for myself. But there wasn't anyone else in the room, right? Of course not. Then who did you pour it for?
Mr. Wright, there is a rhyme and reason for everything. Can you just wait a little longer for it to be revealed to you?
In other words, Wright, be quiet and listen.
Precisely. I couldn't have said it better myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state.
His room was always messy. So it was a mess? Are you sure it wasn't messy because of your fight with Mr. Kurita? Could you hear that? I'm in my home. What the fuck? Just sitting on the highway today, I guess. I understand your frustrations and not being able to prove your theory, however. Before you go accusing people of crimes, go find yourself some evidence. And then, what did you see next, witness?
And one, he was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner.
Slumped over?
Yes, he was just sitting there with his head tilted forward, eyes closed. He really looked like he was sleeping.
Is it just me, or did that right there sound a little odd? Damn it, I keep opening this instead of the crime scene photo. But there would have been a knife sticking out of him. That doesn't make sense. Alright, let's do the rest. When I saw him sitting like that, I thought that he was... The thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. Because the knife wasn't in him yet? Is that what... Then what did cross your mind? I thought maybe he had smashed everything up in anger because he lost the Grand Prix. And then felt tired after his rampage, so he decided to take a nap. Anyways, that's what I thought.
I see, so you didn't think he was dead at all.
What? To be honest, I thought he just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. You thought he fainted? I thought he was asleep at first. But then the room was in such a messy state, I thought maybe he'd gotten into a fight with someone.
And that's when you went to pour the glass of juice.
Yes, he always has a hard time waking up. So Juan always has a glass of tomato juice to drink.
I see. And after that, what happened next?
When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over. And how did you come to realize that he was in fact dead? I shook him over and over, but I never got a response. So I set the glass down on the dresser and tried to take his pulse. I was shocked. And staggered backward.
And knocked the flower vase over, so that's what happened.
Yes.
Okay, this is what it all comes down to.
Huh?
This is the absolute end for both sides, and Adrian is letting her guard down. Phoenix, now's our best chance to kill the prosecution's case. Isn't that a bit harsh? Miss Andrews, will you tell us the truth this time?
Okay, I think a possible thing that I need to do is this. Let's object with this. Because there was a knife sticking out of him. I think it's right. Okay. So you honestly didn't think that he was dead when you found him? No, not at all. Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body?
What is the meaning of this?
Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There's a knife sticking straight out of Mr. Courage's chest. Anyone who saw this scene would have immediately thought that there was a dead man. Well, that's... You see... I doubt a single person in the world would mistake this for someone who's fainted, and then not so nonchalantly go pour something to drink.
Your point is?
What do you mean? Sorry, Judge. Miss Andrews, your testimony just now, it was all one giant lie. And your lie has proven one thing very clear, that you were the real killer. Oh. No! Oh, I like her shoes. Sorry, I like the murderer's shoes.
Well, it looks like the defense has somehow brought this ugly truth to light. The defendant, Mr. Matt on guard, is not guilty after all.
But that's impossible. You're wrong.
Miss Andrews, try to have some composure.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me, I tell you. It was Matt. I swear it. He's the one who killed Juan. But you were the one who refused to testify. And your reason for not doing so was that you might end up incriminating yourself. That's because...
Miss Andrews, I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you?
I refuse to testify. What? Fuck.
Then there's no need for this court to continue any further. Mr. Matt on guard's innocence has been clearly demonstrated.
Is it over? It's probably not. Have we found the truth at last? What's wrong, Phoenix? Usually the real killer confesses his or her guilt. Now that I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't.
Now then, I would like to hand down my verdict for Matt on guard.
Your Honor, the prosecution feels that it would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time. What, are you trying to kill Maya?
What?
The reason is quite simple. This witness has yet to speak the absolute real truth. Wait, but that doesn't matter. I don't care about that. That's a different case. My client's not guilty. Why? This law is bad. Oh, okay.
The absolute real truth, what are you...
Witness, don't you understand yet? Huh? I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head, but as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Matt on guard will go free, and in his place, you will become the guilty party.
That's a lie. I don't believe you.
What?
I was told if I spoke, then it would be all over, and Matt would never be declared guilty.
What in the world is she talking about? Has she lost it?
I can't speak about it. I'm too scared.
It's Franziska von Karma. Huh? Don't you remember, Phoenix? Miss Andrews lives by gripping tightly onto the words of another, because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself. Then right now, Miss Andrews is... Yesterday, she was tossed a lifesaver by Miss von Karma. Don't say a word, no matter what happens. If you do, Matt on guard will be acquitted. Miss Andrews undyingly believes in those words right now and is clinging onto them. Then what should we do? Who cares? I win, though! This is the first time I've ever come across anything like this. But Miss Andrews has to be the killer, right? All we have to do now is get her not guilty. That's my only priority. True! Wait a minute. So did you not? What?
It wasn't me. I'm begging you. Please believe me. I didn't kill Juan. Help, please. Someone help me.
Wait a minute. I wonder if he killed... No, because then how would you kill yourself with a scarf? Huh?
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor?
The court can't continue on like this, therefore I'd like to hear what you intend to do.
What I intend to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say? I'm just a lawyer. I'm just a simple country lawyer. Right, I suggest you think very carefully about this. Think about what this witness did and what she did not do. And think about who is the real mastermind behind this crime. Who's the real mastermind? Isn't it obvious? There's no one else it could be except the woman crying right over there. Right? Come now. What will you do? What kind of man are you, Phoenix Wright? I have to win a complete acquittal today. There's no way around that. But I can't bring myself to do it like this, not when she's making a face like that. Miss Andrews, I'd like to know what you're really hiding.
Mr. Wright, are you sure you know what you're doing?
Sure, Mr. On Guard would get an acquittal, but in his place you would be found guilty. Is this how you really want this trial to end?
Be quiet. How dare you? You're trying to trick me. That's enough. I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However...
Hey, I tried too!
It's clear that the defense's theory is the truth.
You're wrong. What a shame. I had hoped things wouldn't come to this, however.
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify, it falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court.
Stop. Mr. Edgeworth?
This witness, how should I put it? She has an illness. What? What? And because of this illness, she has tried to commit suicide in the past. Stop, please stop! No matter how much you want to hide it, it's of no use. I have the evidence right here. Why are we doing this to her? What the fuck is the point of this? What the hell? That's the second part of the suicide report. The attempted suicide report. What will you do now, witness? You know what I'm about to do, don't you? I will now reveal to the court the true nature of the pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews. The secret of her dependent nature? Having other people know about it scares her more than anything else in the world. Why are we torturing her? What the fuck is the point of this? Hey, everybody. Like, imagine going to court and being like, hey, I didn't kill anybody. And they're like, oh yeah? Well, we heard you tried to kill yourself once. How about that? Woo! And then everybody knows and you've ruined that girl's life. Why? Why'd you do that, Thanks a lot. Please, please stop. I beg you. If people find out, I hate this. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me? What the fuck? However, before you die, I will pull the truth from your still breathing lips, no matter what I have to do. So will you tell the court yourself or shall I? Either is fine with me. Why? 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 I'll talk, but please help me. Nothing matters anymore. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. Okay. All right. Okay. Did she only do the framing? When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted, honest. When I realized he was dead, that was when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. And then I stabbed Juan's dead body with a knife and ripped off a button. Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. And that's why I ended up using the Nickel Samurai's costume. An inconvenience? Stabbed the body with the knife? But why would you do that? Isn't it obvious to pin the blame on a certain person? A certain cowardly man. Whoa. What do you mean by all of this? It might take this court a little while to understand, but this is the truth. The real killer is Matt. That scumbag of a man. I'll never forgive him. He's trying to escape his guilt again, just like last time. What? Was it not what? Last time? So Miss Andrews stabbed the victim, Juan Carita, in the chest with the knife. However, she didn't do it with murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt on guard for the murder. And this is her crime. I feel like rabbling. What? How is this possible? I mean, wasn't Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer? Mr. Wright, please get over your shock and commence the cross-examination. What? Okay. Oops. Okay. We can do something with this, maybe. Hey, Yak. Okay, when I first saw him, I really thought he'd fainted, honest. But you could tell from the state the room was in that there must have been a fight. Are you telling the truth when you say that you did not know he was dead? He had a scarf tied around his neck. But that scarf is part of the Gem Ninja's costume, so I didn't think anything about it was strange. His head was also tilted down a bit, so I couldn't see his face that well. That's why I thought I'd wake him up and went to pour him the juice. When I realized he was dead, that was when I formulated my plan. What's the plan you had? I knew right away the murderer was Matt. I knew because one, he was going to expose Matt's weakest weak point to the world. So Matt did this to stop Juan and silence him for good. That's when I thought I should forge some evidence and pin this crime on Matt. So the forged pieces of evidence were the knife and the button. The first thing that came to my mind was to plant the knife. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. That was so you could get the knife, correct? The knife Matt used at dinner had his fingerprints all over it. I thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. Matt was napping with his costume on at the time. I slipped in, took the knife, and returned to the scene of the crime. And then I stabbed Juan's dead body with a knife and ripped off the button. So you were the one to stab the victim with the knife. It gives me goosebumps to think about it now. What a horrible thing I did. But at the time, I couldn't control my own body. It moved of its own. Then when I stabbed Juan's dead body, I suddenly realized something. If I used the button, somehow I could make Matt look even more suspect. So you thought to rip one of the buttons off and then plant it in Mr. Engarde's Hakama. Yes, that's what I had planned to do. But things never go that smoothly, do they? Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. What? An inconvenience? There was a woman with a camera at the ready loitering in the hallway. Willing to bet my spikes? These spikes? I'm willing to bet my hair spikies that it was Lotta. There was also a woman with a ray gun at the ready pacing back and forth. Oh, that was Miss Oldbag. I had already been caught and made into a big scoop for a certain weekly tabloid once, so I couldn't very well go out and looking like myself and get caught again. And that's why I ended up using the Nickel Samurai's costume. You were the one who prepared that costume, weren't you? Yes, I took it from Global Studios. I also put it into Juan's guitar case that day before the award ceremony. You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct? Yes, Juan wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference in it. He was going to disclose Matt's big secret there. And what is this secret? That I don't know. Anyway, you don't know? Shit. I thought that if I were to leave Juan's room in the Nickel Samurai costume, then people would think that Matt was the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints on... Oh, when I opened the guitar case. I absolutely did not want anyone to know about the costume. I think we've heard enough. So after that, you went back to Mr. Engarde's room and planted the button? Into Matt's Hakama, yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into a bag. Then I snuck it out of the hotel and got rid of it. My word, what does all this mean? Mr. Edgeworth, is it? The real criminal is Matt Engarde. Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk. Miss, anybody against me is wrong. She is not, oops, a good, whatever. She said that I should, under no circumstances, confess to what I'd done. That if I just kept quiet, then Matt would be found guilty for sure. That was for herself. That's not for you. I had no choice but to believe in her words. Can we take all of her licenses away now? It's been three cases in a row where she's done many crimes. What this witness has done is clearly unlawful. What the old prosecute, fine. However, as long as her testimony stands, we can be certain she's not the real killer. Wait, Your Honor. The defense still... Right. It's pointless. At this point in time, it's not possible to indict Miss Andrews on anything.
Yes, exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer. The cross-examination of this witness is over, and so is today's trial. You couldn't establish that the witness was the culprit. Please let it go, Mr. Wright.
But...
Mr. Edgeworth, please place Miss Andrews under arrest for further questioning.
Understood, Your Honor. The prosecution will arrange for her detention immediately.
This is all. Court is adjourned for today.
What about my client? Not guilty. Not guilty. Sir? Why is your chair weird? He just left. He just left. Today's trial is over. And I didn't win an acquittal. Witness, would you mind if I asked you something? What? Edgeworth? What is it? Before you leave the court today, I wondered if I might look at one thing. The card in your hand. It's had my interest for quite some time now. What exactly is it? Oh, this? Mr. Wright also asked about this. Although I didn't remember at the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright. I remember just now. I found this in the room on that— What the fuck?! But you— The room? The murder room? On the murder day? Yes. Judge! Judge! I found this card when I discovered Juan's body. What the fuck? Cool. Great. Oh, look. It was lying there right next to him. You found that card next to the victim's body? I suppose I must have unconsciously slipped it into my pocket. But it's not as if this card has any relevance to Juan's murder, right? No! I do guess. I guess yes. And it's strange, and we need the judge to come back. Shut up, Phoenix. But as far as a clue to this case, I don't see why— Yes, I do! Witness that card. Give it to me. Hurry! Edgeworth? Thank you, Edgeworth. Do you have any idea what you've stupidly yet inadvertently done? This! I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. I didn't mean to. What is this all about? I've never seen Edgeworth so emotional before. Yes, I have. That card? What in the world is it? What does it mean? To be continued? Okay, cool. Welp? Pfft. Sure. It's the same day. Oh. You're back, I see. Sorry, Pearl. I'll be right back. You're right, I did leave Pearl crying here. I don't regret it. Sometimes you need... Sometimes you need a good cry. That makes sense. It's not mean. Alright. Well, we made it through. And I wrote down how many pieces of evidence I had to present, and it was 7. Just ridiculous. Oh, kiddo. Mystic Maya. There, Pearls. I can't take it anymore. Look, it'll be alright. Everything may still work out. Huh? The condition was that we had to get a not guilty verdict. And so far, the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. And he won't, because Mr. Ungard hasn't even been given a guilty sentence yet. Cheer up. We don't have time to stand around crying. We have to get going. You're right. Mystic Maya is in much more pain than I am. Yeah, that's right. So suck it up. Hey, you guys! Glad I caught you, pal. Hey!
Mr. Scruffy Detective!
Oh boy. Okay. Looks like Detective Gumshoe has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's book now. It's just plain old Mr. Dick Gumshoe now. I came to— oh right, you were fired! I came to talk to you, pal. But we're kind of busy right now. Okay, what do you want? Alright, so saving here now. Can I look at my office? Hello, Planty. Oh, you're commenting on my office? Hey, it's wilting a little. I'll give it some delicious water, pal. It's okay. I already did that. The watering can. Where are you, Mr. Watering Can? Did he just call the watering can Mister? Oh, he's adorable.
This is the Nickel Samurai, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Mr. Nick, please take care of Mystic Maya and be her Nickel Samurai, alright?
Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I'm the plant. I think the plant's name is Charlie. There's a giant building just outside the window. It's the Gatewater Hotel, a high-class luxury hotel. Actually, the crime happened at the recently completed hotel in the center of town, the Gatewater Imperial Hotel. Ugh. My desk. Since I don't have time to sit, it's unusually clean.
Whoa, I cleaned it up even more for you last night.
But I can get it even more cleaner, pal! What?
Oh, that's the spare toilet!
No. You use a toilet brush to clean my desk? Gumshoe! Well. Difficult looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They continue to mock me after a year and a half.
Oh, do you need to look up something in one of those books?
Okay, this is the same one. Well, I can read, and I'm tall, pal. Please stop competing with an 8-year-old. It's disturbing. Good for him. Alright, well, it started being the same. Alright, hello. So, what are you gonna do from now on? What do you mean, pal? Well, you've been fired, right? So, do you have, like, a new job lined up, or? Oh, that! What am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming in at all until my next payday. What are you talking about? You don't have another payday. Well, I guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here at your place, pal. What? Say what? You'll be searching for things that'll prove Mr. Ungard's innocence all day, right? Well, yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna help you, pal. I've got lots of experience in investigating and watching over people's places. And I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. I'll take care of it all.
Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's let Mr. Scruffy Detective take care of things.
Okay. By the way, what's your best dish? Instant noodles, pal. Why am I surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy food? That was the first time I've ever seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. Never thought he'd say something like he didn't care if Miss Andrews killed herself.
Oh, he said that? That's horrible.
But because of him doing that, we got the truth finally. The truth? Miss Andrews' last testimony. I wonder if that was the truth. I'll give you that there was nothing strange in her testimony itself. But I still think there's something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing. Oh, you mean that thing, pal? Why would she want to... No, why would she need to frame Mr. Ungard? I couldn't figure that out from anything she said all day. Then you're saying that testimony was a lie? Not a lie per se, it just feels like there's more here than meets the eye. Or that's what Edgeworth would like us to believe.
That's such a dirty trick. Even that woman prosecutor is better than that.
No. Franziska von Karma. It's her fault we had to deal with this anyway. Speaking of Miss von Karma, do you have any more information on her being shot? Wasn't she shot this morning? Miss von Karma was shot today, on the way to the trial by a pistol, pal. But she's gonna be fine, right? I mean, Edgeworth said she was in stable condition, but... Well, she was shot in the shoulder, so she's okay and still hanging in there. They should be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably resting at the hospital. Which one? What? Are you gonna go visit her, pal? No, well, I was kind of thinking about it. Hey, you've actually got a heart, don't you? She looked like she was being tortured to death not being able to go to the trial today. So maybe it'd be good for her if you went and let her whip you for a bit. No!
I guess being in stable condition is better than being put out to pasture.
Thank you.
Let's go let her whip us, Mr. Nick.
Now I'm definitely not going. Let's see. The name of the hospital. Oh yeah, the Haughty Clinic. Oh no. That name sends a chill down my spine. God damn it. I don't want to go back there. The weird pervert's there. Well, I guess it can't hurt to stop by and say hi. It's gonna hurt me. Oh, fiddlesticks. Alright, let's shove stuff into his face. Look, it's my attorney's badge. Ah, it's a little tarnished, don't you think, pal? Don't worry, I'll make it all sparkly shiny again. I'm really touched. Have you heard anything from the kidnapper? No, not yet. I'm sure once he hears what happened at the trial today, he'll call, pal. But remember, you can't provoke him when you get to talk to him. Can't provoke him? Do you like juice? How about pictures of dead men? Do you like these? What about bloody buttons? Oh, really? When I saw that button, I thought to myself, this is gonna prove Mr. Ungard's guilty. But it looks like there was a lot more to it than I thought, huh, pal? You're a pro, you should know better than to say something like that. Well, I'm not a cop anymore, just a regular helper around the office now, so, wonder if he misses working down at the precinct. Who would have thought that this knife Mr. Ungard used to eat his dinner steak? No one says dinner steak. His dinner steak with. Go on. That it would be stabbed into the victim's body by Miss Andrews of all people.
I guess she just hated the victim that much, huh, pal?
The question isn't why she hated the victim to that extent, but rather why she tried to pin the murder on Mr. Ungard.
He was staked in his body.
It's true.
I wonder if she really hates Mr. Ungard.
Huh? So this Nickel Samurai was really Miss Andrews, huh?
Yeah. This is either when she went to Mr. Ungard's room to get the knife, or when she was done with the foul deed, but I guess we'll never know. It's weird.
It'll be okay. You'll see her again, little missy.
Yeah,
It's really important that you don't give up.
okay.
Oh, I guess a big voice really does give you a sense of presence. Aww.
I won't give up, ever.
Cheer up. You can't give in, missy.
Yeah.
Hey, I know. I'll show you something cool. How's this?
It's a real genuine pistol.
Wait, I don't have my pistol or my police badge anymore.
Cheer up, you can't give in.
Yeah!
What are these two doing? Stop trying to show her guns!
People are jealous of my roguishly cool detective look, pal. It's because of this look that I passed the detective's test, you know.
Oh.
But you know, people can't coast through life on their looks alone, pal.
Yeah, you can't count on your looks alone.
Wow, I learned something new today.
Ridiculous. Broken Quest, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Megas. That was very nice. Is she alright? After being shot, I mean?
Her wound isn't that bad. Well, the gunshot wound anyway. But the wound to her pride, now that's a different story, pal.
The wound to her pride?
Well, until now she's always upheld the Von Karma Creed. But since she came here, well, you've given her pride quite a beating, pal.
Oh.
I mean, she may act all grown up, but she's really still just an 18-year-old.
God damn it.
Quite frankly, I worry about her, pal. That's the first time I've seen that side of Edgeworth, pal. Forcing people to say what he wants them to during testimony. I want to know what in the world happened to him all this time he's been gone.
Yeah, me too. Okay, you don't know him. You hate her.
I'm not a real fan of action shows or anything, but I know who Juan Corrida and Matt Ungard are. Juan Corrida, though, he was always desperately trying to be better than Matt Ungard. I can't believe it. Maya getting kidnapped all because of this guy? I mean, what kind of person is the real murderer anyway?
Maybe they're a big fan of Mr. Ungard?
But the kidnapper's voice. He sounded like an old man to me. Doesn't want to talk about her. I don't blame him. I don't want to talk about her either.
My impression of her has totally changed, pal.
So, where is she now?
Oh, I'm sure she's being questioned down at the precinct. At the very least about messing with the body and obstructing the investigation. And she'll probably be staying over at the detention center.
Ooh, the detention center, huh? Okay. Do you know her?
She was Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor.
Because of the suicide of the mentor she depended on, Adrian Andrews tried to follow her in an attempted suicide. So does that mean that someone else killed someone she respects, killed him, and was trying to frame her? I'm so confused. The question is, who is Miss Andrews relying on now? Yeah, that's what I want to know. Alright. That's everything here. Where are we allowed to go to? Detention center, the hotel again, criminals affair, and the clinic. Jesus, this case is big. Okay. Let's go to the detention center first, and we're gonna have to do some backtracking eventually. From what the guard told me, it sounds like along with Mr. Ungard, Miss Andrews is also being detained here.
Oh, we should talk with them since we're here.
Yeah, but both of them are still in questioning.
Oh, we don't have time to waste.
Yeah, visiting hours are almost over. Shoot! Smile your uncandid camera. Guard monitors the visitor's room, catching a few Z's while he's standing. Now that's a good way to waste, goddammit, spend free time. Okay, so we can't do that yet. Let's try criminal affairs department. Maybe, Edgy is here.
Wow, everybody looks really busy with something or another.
They're probably strengthening the evidence for tomorrow's trial. Hey, hurry up with that, will ya? Pass that victims list around. You've got to be kidding. There's over 100 people on here.
Mr. Nick? Is Mr. On Guard really that big and bad of a criminal?
Actually, Pearl's... Never mind. It sounds like they're working on a different case. Badger.
Aw, it's kind of cute. Mr. Nick, what's the stuffed animal's name?
That's the Blue Badger! It was my idea. I made it. It's this precinct's mascot, you know.
Oh, wow.
I'll get him assigned mascot of every police station if it's the last thing I do.
Well, I hope you can succeed in your mission, sir.
This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. What? Prosecutor Von Karma was shot in front of the courthouse? Who did that? Who shot her? I have a sneaking suspicion that even Gumshoe could do this guy's job. A poster of a female police officer. Wait, no. That's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Very well. Now, why do you want to work for our company? Well, that would have to be because I feel I would like to help this company grow. He must be doing image... No, he's getting ready to apply somewhere else. These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I expected. I guess detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. Wop, 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 wop. Why let me go here? At all, I don't see anything. Alright, hotel. Police Chief Gumshoe. Heck yeah, you want to root for him to get a decent paying job. He would still probably not get paid, I feel like.
All right, now, Mr. Nick, let's go look for clues. We have to for Mystic Maya's sake.
You shall not pass. Please. No!
You shall not pass.
You bitch. That's a good line. You're not allowed to have it. Why are you here?
Don't devalue my name and turn it into a gasp, you spiky-headed pettifogger?
Is that a thing?
Because of you, I've been made to look like the bad guy again, although I did get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy just as he promised. But what I really wanted was something more valuable. I wanted his heart, all for me. It is your fault. You've awakened the wild beast inside this old bag.
Did she fall over?
Oh, Miss Old Bag! Keep your hands off me! This helmet is airtight. No air gets in, no air gets out.
Well, why do you keep putting it on then?
Don't think you can get to move with silly questions.
Oh, me to move. Boo, boo.
You're going to have to defeat me if you want to get by.
I'm not hearing this.
I don't want to.
You're the blurst.
Ha! You're a million light years too early to be asking me questions, whippersnapper.
Ugh.
Rate a tat 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 tat.
Thank you. Looks like the only way I'm going to get any investigating done is to first do something about this kooky alien. Okay. I don't know what to do. Can I just move? No. Okay, so I don't know what to do with her yet. Hey, can you... You're not a cop anymore. Well... Oh no! I don't want to go back here! I don't deserve this. Never thought I'd ever have to come back to this place.
Yes. Are you here to visit a patient?
Hi. Wait a second. You're...
Yes, I'm Director Hottie.
Why are you still here?
Yes, what is it? Can I help you? You can tell me. Yeah.
Director Hottie. Oh, hey. Edgeworth?
Yes, I'm Director Hottie. Oh, you're the man from this morning. Yes, what is it?
Director Franziska. How is Franziska von Karma?
You don't need to worry. Yeah, she's in good hands. Because, you see, I'm personally taking good care of her. Yes, and that surgery, it went well.
You have my gratitude. Looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about his director in a secret.
She looks so pitiful, absolutely terrifying, yes. But I understand. Her opponent was a gun, after all. And when I snuck up on her real secret-like, she would scream really loudly, yes.
I see.
But she's really cute too, and when I do that, she'd whip me with her whip. Boy, did I cry like a baby. Yes, I do think I could get used to it.
Please, please, someone kill this man. Like, actually murder him. Go back to your room.
You're so mean. Oh, you're so mean, my Friska. But, okay. Yes, it's time for my IV drops.
Please let me never see that man again. Hey, it's good to see you have this exact pair of clothes not shot. What are those tulips in your hands, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Ah, I knew I should have come here. Please don't hurt me. Please don't whip me. Just go kill that man. I was shot in front of the courthouse in my right shoulder. But it's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time. I even had full intentions of running the trial this morning.
But that would have been too much for you.
Well, there's no need to act tough in front of us, you know. Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. He was so unyielding. One has to wonder if he's simply interested in stealing my case. It was the only logical course of action given the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder. But by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you and that irresponsible deal you made. Deal? Deal? With Adrian? I think I know what deal he's referring to. Miss Von Karma. You made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you? I don't know what you mean. In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. Ungard, you told Miss Andrews to not testify in court today. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have proof that I made such a deal? You're denying it? It looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If I had been in court today, this trial would already be over. Oh, well, hiding Miss Andrews' own crime? That isn't my problem, whether she had tampered with the evidence or not. I have only one objective, to find Ungard guilty of murder. The end justifies the means, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The end justifies the means. It literally does not. That's something a villain would say. A murderer, in fact. I'm gonna... Ooh. Miss Von Karma. Adrian Andrews believed you when you said if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then Ungard will be found guilty. And what does that have to do with me? Because of that, she's now in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your words until the very end. And that still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person, that's all. You had to know that she was... Ow! I think visiting hours here are about over. So if you'll excuse me.
What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off?
Probably because she thinks I had the advantage in that argument. Edgeworth? What happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? That wasn't like you at all. I mean, I know you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far? But she wouldn't testify about that until I said something. Listen, Wright, the courtroom is a garden of judgment. I'm putting myself on the line when I stand in there. And that's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural. Everybody's so mean. By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's rare for you. I mean, we've seen this face a million times. Yeah. Stupid. I can't believe you hid the card from me. I know. I don't care. I need to know the reason. That card, what in the world is it? You mean this? Listen, Wright, this is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. A special investigations team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it. I understand, I guess. Their task is to find the owner of this card.
What?
A man called Shelley DeKiller.
No. Shelley. Is this a Mary Shelley thing? Is he Frankenstein? Is that why he's got that weird thing on his face? God damn it.
Alright, Shelley DeKiller. And just as his name states, he is a killer, an assassin, the best at that.
He's an assassin? Okay, that's different.
I thought he was going to be a serial killer or something. An assassin? Picture card, okay. Was placed next to the victim at the time of the murder. Miss Andrews was carrying it. So who's this Shelley DeKiller? DeKiller is the name of a long-standing line of assassins.
Long-standing?
The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. Shelley is the professional name of the third heir to the DeKiller name. So because his professional name is Shelley, he leaves cards with shells on them. Oh. I see. Got it. He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims.
Then we know this was a Why would he do something like that?
We think it's part of his duty to his clients. His duty? If he leaves a card, then his clients can be assured it was he who killed the victim. It also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed onto his clients.
And it was a big duty.
Wait a minute. Oh my god. I think Matt might have hired him to kill him. Oh my god. But because he's being framed, it would make DeKiller look like he didn't do a good job and he fucked it up and he's ruined it for his client. That's why I have to get him acquitted, because he's technically guilty. Shit!
DeKiller values the trust between his clients and himself above all else. It seems that this is one honorable assassin with a moral conscience. I guess that even honorable assassins can exist. So you think this assassin, you think he's the one who did the killing in this case? It would appear that way. The discovery of this card basically confirms it, wouldn't you agree? Shelley DeKiller, huh? I noticed something at the trial today. You were behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter? Yes. I guess I should just tell him. Maya, she's been kidnapped. Kidnapped? What does the kidnapper want? An acquittal. I I see. I had no idea. I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow.
Really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick?
Mr. Edgeworth is going to... Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity.
Mr. Nick?
There's no way you can find her. We don't even have a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way. Right, listen. You need to know something. Juan Carita was killed by Shelly the Killer. And the client who ordered the job is Matt on guard. Your own client. Please stop! I can't listen to you! I can't believe that! I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you'll need this.
What is it?
The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only, as we're looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelly the Killer. But if you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they'll let you enter. Oh my god. Receipt from Edgeworth allows Bear to freely investigate the crime scene. Okay, well, that gets us past Mrs. Butthole. In any case, I must attend to the preparations for Maya's rescue team. We'll meet again if anything should happen. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Mr. Nick? Do you think Mr. On Guard hired an assassin?
No way. I mean, he doesn't have a psyche lock. Unless we asked him the wrong question. All he did was say he didn't kill him.
I guess not.
Maya. Please, all I ask is you make it home safe and sound. What? Maya? I guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. And even though he said he was an assassin, I bet he's just making that up. Like how Nick does with everything in court. Anyway, let's try out the card trick with this card I just found. Oh, sounds like I got the door open. Okay, time to go take a look around. There's all sorts of things piled up here, but it's too dark to see. What's this? It feels like there are a lot of glass bottles here. And these, they feel like barrels? I'll pass. Too bad I'm really hungry, not really thirsty. I've unlocked the door with this card. I should probably go and take a look around. Stolen bear from the scene of the crime. A pet door? What is this place? I've got a feeling I'm not in the hotel anymore. Are those videos over there? Well, I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues. That way I can show them to Sis and maybe get out of here. I'm saving again. There's a framed picture sitting on the coffee table. It's a picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty. Hey, it looks like something's written here. Let's see. I think it says, "With love, Celeste." What the what? Wait, how? I bet this could be a clue. That's weird. What's this figurine doing on a sofa in a place like this? I think it's a bear. Oh, how cute. But it's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. I wonder if it's some kind of puzzle or something. Wow, I've never seen a TV this big before. Now, where's the power button? Huh? Phooey, it's busted. I would so die happy samurai fan if I ever got to see the Nickel Samurai on TV like this. Ugh, I can't believe I just made a joke about dying, all things considered. What is this thing, an antenna, I guess? And this is a VCR? There sure are a lot of electronic gadgets here. Oh, what is an antenna doing here? Oh, hey, it's a computer. I've never really used one before. I have no idea where the power switch is on this thing. It's right there. Drat, there goes my plan to use this somehow to get out of here. Locked, of course. But it doesn't look like I can use the card to open this door. There's a little hole at the bottom of the door. If only I was a little skinnier, then maybe I'd be able to crawl through there.
Oh, this simply will not do. I cannot have you wandering around at will.
Ah!
It seems that your Mr. Wright is truly concerned about you.
He is?
For now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you.
Ways? You mean?
Dead men tell no tales is how the saying goes, correct?
Dead?
I'm almost certain I told you on our first meeting that I am an assassin.
No way! You're lying! I mean, an assassin?
People are not always who they appear to be.
Nick! Mr. Nick? Huh? Oh, yeah, Pearls. I got caught up in my thoughts about Maya's situation. Mr. Edgeworth has left, you know. I guess for now I have no choice but to believe in on guard. No! But I think I should listen to his story one more time. Alright, let's get going too. Okay. God. I wonder where that door way down there leads to.
Oh, that's the...
Why are you here again?
That's the X-ray room, yes.
How did you know I was thinking?
Yes, well, that's because the X-ray room is ghosts.
There's something very peculiar about this guy, because I know it's not me. I don't want to... I'm leaving. I don't care. I don't care if I missed something. I don't want to be here. Can I talk to you about anything new? We don't have any... Can I show you this? Oh yeah, do you know about this card?
Card?
Edgeworth, for some reason, went pale the instant he saw this card.
Hey, I know what this is, pal.
You do?
No matter the way you look at it, I'd say it's a picture of a shell.
That's it?
Oh yeah, that's right. Mr. Edgeworth really likes those cooked snail things. What are they called again? Escargot or something like that?
Mr. Nick! I think we just solved the mystery why Mr. Edgeworth's face turned pale, right? As I suspected, Gumshoe has no clue. He doesn't know about that. I guess I can check the hotel now. I kind of want to do that before I check on them, but we'll see. Hey, look! Jerk! Get out of my way. Maybe if I show this her letter I got from Edgeworth. Miss Oldbag, if you would look at...
What? You want me to look at this worthless piece of... Edgy poo.
Is that her perfume? What? Pheromone d'amour I smell? Why would you know the... I don't care.
Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation? Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth.
Yours truly?
That man's good at flattery. Fine, but only because Edgy Poo said so, you understand?
Alright, I gave it to her apparently.
I just thought of something I have to do. Remember, no messing around. You do anything bad and I won't let you off the hook.
You're just leaving? It looks like she has strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth. That may be, but you know nothing's gonna come out of it.
That's so mean, Mr. Nick. Feelings are meant to be told and shared.
Ow. Every time we talk about love, I always end up with a handprint on my face somehow. How are you reaching my face? You're like 2 feet tall. Anyway, let's continue our investigation, please.
Okay.
What are you doing back? What now?
One little thing before I forget. You can't go into On-Guard's room today. Well, why? The police's main investigation team is going to be in there all day, you hear?
Oh, I wonder if they're a team in charge of investigating the killer.
So don't go in there. Set one foot in and you'll face the wrath of Wendy Oldbag.
Okay. It's the stage they were going to use for the post-ceremony stage show. After the show, there was supposed to be a press conference, but the press conference, it was really the victim Juan Carita trying to disclose something about Mr. On Guard that we don't know.
But they're both heroes. Why would they do something so unheroic?
I keep gasping when she gasps, expecting the game to do it too, and it doesn't. I look like I'm just gasping. They may look like heroes on the outside, but on the inside, they're only human.
Oh.
These cameras must belong to the press that came to cover the conference. They're all basically doing the same thing, staring at the empty stage. Seats for the spectators of the post-ceremony show and press conference, but it's too bad neither event is going to be held now. A lobby with a grand staircase always feels enormous, but right now the only thing filling this enormous room is anxiety about the murder. I really hope nothing else is going to happen here. Will. Probably will. Wonder if, I don't know how powers could be here. Looks like we're the only ones here.
And yet the hotel seems so busy somehow.
Probably because the police team is scouring for clues about the killer.
That's such a beautiful sight.
The chandelier?
Yes, but I can't believe it. I can't believe that such a terrible murder happened under such beautiful lights. It's shocking.
There's a grand set of doors over there. It's the doors Maya followed the bellboy out of, only to disappear. If only we had gone together. They haven't cleaned up the food yet. There's a sad feeling hanging in the air now that the party's over.
I want to eat a meal with Mystic Maya again.
Yeah, me too.
Whenever I watch Mystic Maya eat like she does, it makes me happy about eating, and then I can eat a lot.
Well then, how about after we wrap up this case, we all go out for a huge 20-course feast?
Okay, let's work really hard then.
Aww. The award ceremony was held on that stage. It was really fabulous.
You just reminded me of the circus.
No circus. Sure is one luxurious hotel, almost to the point of gaudy, with how it blends together everything fancy imaginable. Speaking of fancy, didn't that bellboy give me something like that last year? Okay. I wonder if Lotta's sneaking or... I don't know if Lotta would have been able to get in here. God damn it. Okay, never mind. Somehow she got in. Hey, city boy! Lotta, you're still here? Reckon course. An investigative photographer eats or starves on her ability to snap up the scoop, yeah? And this hotel just has that aura of mystery. You know, like something's always about to happen.
But do you have a camera?
Wreck given! A photographer's gotta have cameras on out the ears like corn to be a real pro, you know. So I'm hanging around here. Speaking of cameras and feeding the mouth, do you have mine, you bread thief? Why can't you drop that thief thing already? I mean, I do. I kind of want to hand it to her, but we'll see. Bread thief. I want to ask you about the night of the murder. What? You're really gonna shell out the bucks for the info I got? Lotta! You were loitering in this hallway the night of the murder, were you not? Well, kinda, but... Brace yourself, Phoenix. Here it comes. I didn't exactly hang around here the entire time, you know. Followed a few stars around. Got a few autographs, shook a few hands, had a soda pop with a few of them too. Looks like she wasn't here the entire time that night. The security lady also wasn't in this hallway the whole time either. I guess this means there's no one who can tell us who came and went that night. So, about the note that was inside your camera case. Oh, that ditty I wrote? Yeah. Can I believe what you've written? You mean the stuff about Angard shoving his manager lady into Karita? Yeah. Well, I reckon you'd best not be believing that. What? Look, I sort of wrote that on a whim, you know? Writing whatever came to mind. Whatever came to mind? Yeah, when you get down to it, it's just a lot of random bull-dooders. I can't believe you made me say that. Hey, what's with you? Why are you staring at me like my grandpa used to? Ugh. Hey, why do you look like you suddenly got older too? Or am I just shrinking here? My baby, my $1,600 baby. What's with that red-coated prosecutor anyway? That guy told me it was evidence and refused to give it back to me. Well, that's kind of how it is. Hey, you're that redcoat's friend, ain't you? So put in a few good words for me and get back my camera. You want me to do what? Listen, nag the guy real good about it for about 5 hours and I guarantee he'll give it back. Why don't you go do your own dirty work? Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. A tabloid photographer without a camera is just a tabloid, huh? Yeah, I guess. Wait, I wanted to show you stuff. Get yourself together out there, you hear? I'm coming to see you tomorrow in court. What? No. And you too there, Littlin. Keep up the good work, okay? Okay. Don't be picky about your food now. Okay. And make sure you do all your homework, you hear? Oh, okay. I don't think she has homework. And if you happen to find yourself a camera, make sure you bring it right to me. Would you please leave? Cool. All right, well. No, I don't want to do that. Please don't be anyone in here. Oog, oog, oog. Who's ooging in here?
Mr. Nick!
What is that otherworldly, ghastly moaning? I hate evil ghosts. I don't think it's a ghost. Maybe it's a demon. What? What the? I need to go back in the hallway, guys.
Excuse me, watch who you're calling a demon, brat. Oh.
Zoinks. It's the alien.
Who are you calling an alien?
Please go away. I just talked to you. It's you, Miss Oldbag. What are you doing here?
What's wrong with you youngins today? I came down here to pay my respects to my poor one, and you're disturbing me.
Just stay there, you old bitch. There are toilets in each room in this hotel, but since they're source of events, there's a bathroom for us to use, like me. Compared to the flowers on the other side of the hall, these are much more gorgeous. Record companies, fan clubs, company workers, family, carrying all these... Oh. I wonder if the bears are a sign for the assassin of who we should kill. Because we determined that he didn't really care about bears. Huh. Carrying all these flowers home would be hard, I think. Oops. I can understand flowers in front of the dressing rooms, but what are the stuffed bears doing here? Could it be that there's an action star with a No, I think it's for the assassin. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Juan Carita's room. I wonder what exactly happened to the room behind this door. Even now, no one really has any idea. To Mr. Angard from Global Studios staff. It's nice. I wish lawyers could get them. Yeah. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Matt Angard's room. Well, the old lady told us about this, didn't she? That we can't go into his room tonight. I wonder if an investigation briefing is going on right now inside. Without Detective Gumshoe. Alright, now we can go in the room. Alright, you horrible lady. Wow, there are a lot of bears. Alarm clock ones, collector's editions, stuffed teddies, plastic models. It's overwhelming.
There's even a few in the trash can.
Yeah, I get the feeling that maybe this guy didn't like bears.
Or teddies.
How dare you? I already had to look at that. Get away from me. I can't believe it made me see that again. There are all sorts of things in the refrigerator.
Oh, the carrot juice bottle and the tomato juice bottle are both empty.
Empty? It's too much of a hassle to throw them away, I guess. They're all vegetable juices. I guess he must have been a real health nut.
Oh, there's a beet, some ketchup, and a bottle of strawberry jam, too.
Maybe red was his favorite color. Could explain the guitar.
Oh, it's so messy in here.
Pearls really likes things neat and tidy, I take it. I've seen all this before. Stop repeating this stuff. She doesn't know what a watch is, but she does know what a watch is. Suitcase. So much stuff in bare clothes, dryer, electric shaver, calculator. Packs too much. Yes, all of that is exactly the same as before. Wait. Can I click on this? No. Looks like Mr. Kurita had dinner that night.
This bottle is tomato juice.
We ate a lot of food at the award show that night, but I wonder if the stars had gone on stage after only eating a meager meal like this. So she doesn't know what a bed is. And is happy about it being soft. We saw that. Bottles of cosmetics are still scattered on the floor. Fought the assailants, glass shards. They're probably from the glass vase Miss Andrews knocked over, so that's updated.
So, the Nickel Samurai's costume was in here.
Yeah.
I can't believe Mr. Kurita went so far just to say bad things about Mr. Engard.
Well, it was a press conference, so he had to go in costume.
But were Mr. Engard and Mr. Kurita friends?
They weren't friends. They couldn't be friends because they were rivals.
So a rival is someone who's a strong enemy.
Pearls is really fired up over this, and I don't have an answer for her. It's a beautiful wine glass, and there's tomato juice in it. I say again,
That's
this is a juice glass.
But where's Troy?
Thank you, Bren. It's because it's not morning.
Oh, tomato juice. I don't really like it much.
And it's weird that you've had that, but not like broccoli. Alright, we'll talk to the old bag. God, I really don't want to, though. Please talk to me about the night of the murder just one more time.
I talked about it plenty at the trial. I was fooled, tricked, and deceived by that fraud of a photographer and her note. She was loitering around here with that imbecilic look on her face.
With that imbecilic look on her face. Okay, got it.
Now hold on a second there, little pipsqueak. If you're going to take notes, at least make me sound better than that.
Oh, alright. Now I've seen everything.
But you know, I was working that night too, doing my job, minding my own business. So it's not like I had time to waste standing around here the whole night.
I was wondering if you could tell me a bit more about Mr. Kurita.
Oh, he was the most popular star, you know, especially where it counts in my book.
But I heard that he was lagging behind in the polls against Mr. Engard.
Oh, well, that's just a recent thing. Bad luck and all that, you know. But he was going to become an even bigger star than he used to be. Look! Just look at this mountain of presents! It's a show of the mountain of feelings all his fans had for him.
Yeah, the mountain is pretty big and certainly nothing to shake a stick at.
Mr. Nick?
Hmm? What is it, Pearls?
The presents, they're all bears, right?
She's got a point. There isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear. All of Mr. Kurita's presents from his fans seem to be bears.
Oh, that's because you can't think of one without thinking about bears.
Bears? Why bears?
Oh, you don't know? When my dear one was training, he fought barehanded with a bear. He refused to give in and let the bear win, but after the fight, they became friends.
Wow, what a heartwarming story.
Look, it's just like in those young people dramas. I can see those two tuckered out down by a river going, huh, you sure can fight. Oh, you too, bub, you too.
Did all that really happen?
It's in his biography, bub.
A load of crock.
So ever since then, fans have been giving him bears as presents.
Yeah. Cool. Bears. Bears. I guess. Let's go from this way. Okay. I don't know if she'll talk to me about evidence. And it takes a really long time to click through it. Shit. Oh well, we'll do it anyway. But she might not. Can I talk to you about people? I can't even talk to you about. Can I talk to you? If I can't talk to you about like Edgeworth and or this guy, then okay. Nope, we can't talk to her anymore. I have no interest in trying to force her. All right. And I'm not allowed into that room. Alright, I think we have to go to the detention center then. Unfortunately. I think I can go from here. Yeah. Oh! Okay, we're allowed in now. I'm sorry, but visiting hours are over for today. Oh! Ugh! I have too many questions I need to ask. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the... You're Mr. Wright, you say? Oh, yeah, there's a message here for you. A message? It's from Matt on guard. Here you are.
Whoa, what did he write? Is it something really important?
I don't know. Okay, let's see what it has to say. To Mr. Lawyer Dude, I've got something really important to tell you. Why do I feel uneasy all of a sudden? Oh my god. Oh, Mr. Wright. So, actually, I have a favor to ask of you. I have this cat named Shu.
Oh.
I didn't put out a lot of food when I left the house, so he's probably pretty hungry. You think you could drop by my house and feed Shu for me, dude? My house is just a little ways down from the hotel, right?
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. This is terrible. Let's hurry, we have to feed his cat.
I'm sure poor Shu's stomach is growling by now. Yeah, I guess. This case is getting better and better. A client's request is a request. Guess I should go check up on his kitty cat. We'll look at the cat after this break. Haha, I tricked you! Wait, there's no music. Hold on. There's gotta be a place. No. There's gotta be music somewhere. Aha! Okay. And now I'm leaving. Alright, I had to scoot us here so it wasn't complete silence. Blah, 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 blah. Alright, well, we got a note about a cat. Now that's all that matters. All that matters is protecting a cat. To the cat. Living room. I guess that's it. Unguard mansion? Jesus. Lives in a mansion? To the cat. Boop. What the? See, she knocked this around again. I'll try to find her so we get better.
After we save the cat, will we experience catharsis?
Yeah. Sleeping on my damn pants. That's illegal. That's complete. Transaction. Acted. Points well spent. Good. Bop. Alright, back to crimes. Sure is dark.
Oh, turn on a light.
Ah! Okay, well that's the fucking... What's...
But first things first, to the death. No, to the cat. I don't think I'm quite familiar with that phrase.
That's not a thing. Also, thank you, Casual. But this, that's clearly the other side of the door. But why? So is he, did he get his dad to be an assassin? I'm so confused. All right, it's got to be something like that. So this is what a star's house looks like. Or the assassin's just keeping her here. Okay. Oh, I'm being sent here to get murdered. I brought a child with me. This was a mistake. Okay. This is what a star's house looks like. Must be nice to be rich.
Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's find Shoo, the kitty cat. Shoo!
Ah!
Shoo! I guess this is Shoo. Oh, what a lovely cat. Hello, Shoo.
Me heart. Oh, the cat seems to like pearls. Oh, pardon me. Ah! It is their house. You can't have this. Can I have the cat? Can I take that cat? You don't deserve it.
May I help you with something, Mr.
Oh, we're lawyers. Well, I'm Mr. Unguard's lawyer.
Oh, the masters? Then you must be Mr. Wright.
Yes.
Ah, it's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self.
I'm the family butler, John Doe. It's me, Smith Smithington. You fucking asshole. How do you not immediately recognize this man? Phoenix, this is who came and he's the bellhop. Nice to meet you. Shoo. I'm gonna look around, okay? It's a very comfortable and spacious lounge set. I wonder if famous stars drop by and sit around and have a good time. In any case, I don't really belong here, do I? Ugh, what is with me and feeling inferior today?
Huh? Oh, there's a giant cooking hearth here.
It's actually a fireplace.
How are they different, Mr. Nick?
You know, I've never actually seen a hearth before, come to think of it.
You should come and visit Fay Manor then. I'll show you one when you do.
Well, this is here. I guess I should click on it.
Whoa, a giant bicycle is flying through the air.
That bicycle pearls is one where you don't have to pedal and it moves on its own.
Really? Wow.
Sorry to disappoint you, it can't fly.
Oh, well that's too bad. Oh, there are masks here.
Yeah, that one in the middle is the Steel Samurai. The ones next to it are the Pink Princess and the Evil Magistrate. They fought many battles against the backdrop of Neo-Old Tokyo.
Does that mean the Phoenix is actually heartless, like Gumshoe accused him of being? I wouldn't sell my bike for all the money in the world. Not for 100 million, trillion, billion dollars.
Thank you, guys. A pun and a peewee. Interesting.
Wow, you really know a lot about the Steel Samurai, Mr. Nick.
I don't know whether to laugh or cry that I know more about that show than a kid!
There's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick.
Oh, I bet it's for Mr. Unguard's cat to use.
Oh, you mean Chew?
The door? It's locked tight. Well, I guess that's to keep nosy people like me from entering. Maya's in there! Oh my god. Oh my god. Hello. I'm yelling. You shouldn't be jumping. Okay. What would you do if I named you Shu? Would you like to be named Shu? Would you like to be a Shu? Where are you scooshing? purring so loudly. You're purring so- why are you purring so loudly? Oh, she scooshes! See, she's squishing her face in my arm. Go down. Go down there so I can play game. Thank you, baby. I love you. Here, you can have this arm if you want. I think that's all I can check. Growing strong and healthy. Shoe. Wait. Yes, shoe. Alright, I guess I'll talk to you. I don't want to at all. You must know all sorts of things about Mr. On Guard, right? Scooch in, honey, I'm sorry. Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of such a foul deed as murder. And, anything else? No, not especially. It's not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master of his affairs. How typically butler-like, as it were. Mr. Doe, how long have you served at this residence? Oh, well, sir, I would have to say maybe about 1 year. And anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of himself and his affairs. Still? You know, I would have thought Mr. On Guard the kind to have a maid over a butler. Yeah.
Because this is an assassin.
Ah! That's a very cute cat you've got there. It is my duty to take care of him. The master rather fancies Shoe. Wait a minute. Why would he ask me to check on the cat when he has a butler to take care of it? Are you gonna continue to not talk? Yes. Okay. Wait, did it say it's not right for a lowly servant to speak of the family cat? Well, I guess I don't need this scrap of paper anymore. Phoenix, you stupid motherfucker. Threw it out. Like a fool. Cool. Just toss that away, I guess. Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now. Oh, we should probably get going ourselves. Ah, so young and yet already so accomplished, a master of law. But there's also a lot to be proud of in being a butler, in charge of a house and all. Thank you for the compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. Now, if you'll excuse me. Hi, Shu. Guys, Phoenix did a big bad thing. Oh, no. Is Shu in my... and I don't... It's gone. Cool. Is he gone? He's gone. Can't even show him any evidence. Awesome. Fantastic. That's what I wanted to happen for sure. Oh! I'm Uncle Bear and I say it's barely 8 o'clock. What was that infernal racket?
It's one of the presents going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m. Way past your bedtime.
It startled me. I thought I was gonna die for a second. 8 p.m.? Well, that's the time when the award ceremony ended that night, remember? Time sure flies. Hard to believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony. Uh-oh. Oh no. The transceiver. Hello? Hello? This is not a phone. Maya, how's Maya? You haven't hurt her, have you?
It seems you are not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. I have heard the news, so it would seem my present did you no good.
No, Mr. Maya. One more day, please. All I ask is for one more day. I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time, please.
I suppose if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else, after all.
Please, please let Maya say something. I want to hear she's all right.
All right, then, little...
What's with the static all of a sudden? Hello? Hello?
It seems bad. Connect.
Damn it. Did the transceiver suddenly break?
Well, excuse me.
What happened?
I don't know. All of a sudden it became nothing but static.
Oh, Mystic Maya.
Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? I should probably have an electronics expert look at it. The sooner the better. Hi. Are you an electronics expert? Would you like to look at this? Nope, she doesn't talk to me because she's the worst. So, is the butler in my... Yes! The butler of On Guard Mansion. But for some reason I get the feeling we've met before, because we fucking have. Okay. Which bear did that? This one? I'm not allowed to look at it again. No, go away. Oh, okay. Okay. So if the assassin doesn't get his client out of jail, he's probably not going to get paid. Or it's going to make his, like, lineage of Shellys look bad. Or whatever they are. He's Shelly. That might not, it might not be that he's a Frankenstein. It might be that he's literally wearing, like, a mask with a zipper up the front. But if so, that's the worst mask I've ever seen in my life. Can I go back here? And everything's closed. Oh god, okay. I don't know, guys. This is pretty bad.
Hey, welcome back, pal. I thought I'd make you a little something for dinner.
That's nice, thanks.
A rich man's luxurious full-course meal out of a can, that is.
I'm sorry you went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have time to eat.
Oops, looks like you don't have a can opener, pal.
You've got to be kidding. And here I thought he'd already whipped something up.
Oh, I know. There's one way I know how to be helpful. Ask me about anything you want, pal. Go ahead.
Well, since he's here and offering, I wonder what I should try to ask him about. The hell? Okay. Well, I threw away the only evidence that I thought would help me. I already talked to him about this. Yeah, he says it's a shell. That's the same. And he says that Edgeworth likes escargot. I don't have anything new except this. And he doesn't know about it. No! Anything? This is broken.
The transceiver?
Oh, Mr. Nick! You should ask Mr. Gruffy Detective about that thing.
What thing?
Oh yeah, the thing just up and broke all of a sudden. Oh, okay, good. So that's the right thing.
It broke, pal?
When I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this.
I don't hear any static, pal.
Huh?
Maybe it faced itself.
Well, that's strange. I'm sure it was making a loud static noise.
Maybe.
Maybe what?
Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal.
Electromagnetic interference? What is electromagnetic interference?
That's something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal.
In the room she's being kept in. Oh, when you put it that way.
I don't understand what you're talking about.
Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen. The stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right?
Not anymore, it doesn't. You know, when I was a teenager, if I was on the phone and someone put something in the microwave, it would make it really hard to fucking hear. Haha, I'm old enough to remember that.
Huh? Computer. It's like when you use a dryer next to the TV and the screen starts looking weird. Oh yeah, then the TV does do that. Oh, so that's what you're talking about.
Shut up, you're a year older than me, birthday shark.
Seems amazingly.
Whoa, she seems amazingly happy at being able to understand this.
So the room you were in when the interference to the transceiver happened. There's gotta be something there that's sending out very strong radio waves, pal. Something like a listening device or something.
Oh! Oh! The bears.
Hey, speaking of that, where were you when it happened?
We were in Mr. Corita's room, the scene of the murder.
What?
Oh, honey.
That's it. I'm gonna sneak into the precinct and get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at the crime scene later, alright, pal?
Oh, wait, Gumshoe.
Oh yeah, baby, it's investigation time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah!
We should get going too, Mr. Nick.
All right, let's go. Now we're gonna be, well, Gumshoe's gonna be the criminal. I'm sure they'll be fine with it. Hotel. Hall. Hallway. Room.
Hey, you're finally here, pal.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I went as fast as I could.
Do you have the, bug sweeper?
Well, you see, I got busted trying to sneak in, pal, then suddenly I'm stared at the precinct doors. From the outside, I mean, so yeah, I couldn't get one of the police bug sweepers.
Why didn't you just tell them and send an actual, what, because they don't have enough characters. What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need that.
Hey, calm down, pal. I didn't say I didn't get one. Just not the police's.
Oh, no.
Wow, so this is a bug sweeper.
It looks a little broken.
Hey, this was made when I was in elementary.
Oh, I thought it was from the last game. Okay. This is, wait, what? You made this? Aww. By who?
Well, me, of course. Seeing this sure brings back memories. Hey, don't look down on it, pal. Sure, it looks a little beat up, but I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here.
Your heart and soul.
It'll work. Trust me, pal. It'll do the job. But, you can't set the sensitivity, so it's gonna beep at anything that gives off electromagnetic waves.
But isn't it better that way?
Well, anyway, since I brought it all this way, might as well give it a whirl, right, pal?
I'm getting that sinking feeling again.
Okay, now I'll tell you how to use this baby. There's a listening device or some other sort of bug hidden in this room, pal.
So we're gonna find it, right?
Right, now first let's turn the sweeper on. Next, move the sweeper around the room. A real thorough look-see, pal. The sweeper will let you know how strong of a signal it's picking up. So keep an eye on it, okay? Once you find something that's giving off a lot of radio waves, press enter to lock on.
You just told me it can't determine whatever.
There's a lot of things here that are gonna give off radio waves, so let's take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious, okay, pal? Alright, I'm gonna go stand outside and keep an eye out. Give me a yell if you find the bug, got it, pal?
Okay. Lamp, check. Lighting device. Listening device, nope.
There are a lot of lamps in this room, aren't there, Mr. Nick?
Yeah.
And they're all on. You shouldn't do that, Mr. Nick. Don't you know that's wasteful?
Okay, I'll be more conscientious from now on, sorry. Lamp. I'm still gonna click on them all. Lamp. You never know if there's gonna be a listening device. TV? I don't really think the listening device is in the TV. I know it's in the alarm clock. Like, I want to click on everything though.
Looks like the TV was left on and it's now showing an old samurai movie.
Yeah, this channel plays all sorts of international movies, as well as domestic ones.
You know, every time I watch one of those old movies, I always think, wow, these Japanese stars are really good at English.
Yeah.
When I grow up, I want to study Japanese.
I'm just gonna shut up.
Oh, what a lovely bear.
Ah, this must be one of those fancy bear-shaped robot toys.
It's a robot? It's a real robot?
Yeah, it's a real one.
Mr. Nick,
Yes.
how many horsepowers does it... Is it... How many horsies?
Horsies? Well, look, it's a bear, so...
Aw.
I don't know.
The radio's on and playing something. Oh, it's Kids Question Corner.
Professor, why is the Earth round?
Yes, why is it, Mr. Nick?
Why don't you listen to the program more, okay? Cell phone? Nope, no bugs in here.
A cell phone?
What? Don't tell me you don't know what a cell phone is.
I'm sorry, I've never seen one before.
Not that she mentions it. My cell phone couldn't get any reception while I was staying in Kudane Village. And Pearls has never lived outside of that village, so... Well, I guess I can't say it's impossible to live without one. That's why these are in here.
Wow, there's a really delicious loaf of bread in here.
That's not a bread... Americans know what rice cookers are.
Well, Mr. Scruffy Detective says gotta keep the trail and the crime scene warm.
I think keep warm in this case is a little more metaphorical. What? A calculator should not be letting off any of this.
It says 50 on it. Maybe it was calculating his allowance.
Whole 50 cents? Maybe if he was a spirit medium. Oops. I moved slightly. Shush. TV remote control. Doesn't look like the listening device is in here.
So I was thinking, I wonder if a TV remote works on other things, like, can I make you change your expressions, like TV channels? Zap!
Hey! Oh, but if I could. Ooh, the people I would give the old mute button to. Well, I don't think it's going to work on me. Why don't we try it on mine tomorrow, okay?
Okay.
Ah, chips.
What's this?
Oh, it's a small video camera. No listening device in this gizmo. I mean, yes there is, but sure.
Everyone's trying to make everything smaller and smaller lately, aren't they, Mr. Nick?
That's what it seems like.
But I want to grow bigger and bigger.
Well, eating only vegetables isn't gonna... Yes, it is! No, you don't! Well, it certainly looks like an alarm clock.
What's wrong? Why do you look troubled?
I just can't imagine the listening device being inside this alarm clock. It just sort of reminded me of something that happened a long time ago.
Oh.
Well, anyway, it looks like the listening device isn't here. What are you gonna call this? Okay. They think Americans know what a hot water pot is? I feel like these are more... Whatever.
Oh, the water in this hot water pot's run out. I'll go get some more water for it.
Okay, sounds good. Looks like she's forgotten all about looking for the listening device. What's this? Sort of looks like a hot water pot, but... Well, it's kind of like a hot water pot, but I guess instead of hot water, coffee comes out. Really? This pot can do that? Is there a pot that orange juice comes out of? I don't think there's anything like that, Pearl. Sorry. Wait. What's this? Sort of... Oh, I thought I was clicking on the bear. What? It doesn't... What? Fine. It's not this. But... I had to click higher up on the bear. Oh, hey, OTP. It does make me genuinely wonder how many people in the US knew about rice cookers when the game came out. I feel like... Alright, maybe away from the coast, but still. Just finding some time to pop in to wish you a good vacation. Thank you! Happy Friday to you too. This is just a giant stuffed teddy bear. Oh, it's the biggest one I've ever seen.
Hey, so did you guys find it yet? The listening device, I mean?
No, not yet, but this bear's eye is.
Let's see. A perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves. Sounds like you found the device to me, pal. Let's dig this big fella's eye out and see what we've got.
No, you can't! Such a violent act.
Ugh.
No! Sorry, Pearl. That's...
It's a miniature camera and it looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and a timer. What a emitter? A transmitter, pal!
Oh, is this more of the high-tech stuff? What? It's not in here yet. Okay. So this tiny thing is a camera?
Yep, it's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. It's a small, high-grade video camera mostly used in security systems.
Oh, so it's a video camera.
It runs on a battery which comes with it in a set.
But there's no videotape in this camera.
This is only the camera part here, pal. The tape recorder with the tape inside it is somewhere else.
Somewhere else?
The footage is changed into radio waves and then is sent to the recorder.
So it's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it?
Hey, you know, you're right.
Spy camera. Cool. Well, I know who did the murder now, but I don't know if we're going to be able to do anything about it. Set to record the victim's room from 8 p.m. for 1 hour. Was running at the time of the murder. Is that to prove that he did it? That's weird. So, what is this transmitter?
It's a device that sends the footage the camera took to a specific destination. It's like a video version of a listening device, pal.
It looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing.
Oh, that's a timer, pal. You can set it to turn the camera on and record at a certain time with it.
You can set it for a certain time?
Yep, let's see. This looks like it was set to start at 8 p.m. and go for 1 hour.
8 p.m.? That was the time the award ceremony ended. That's weird, because they just put that in the... I didn't know that yet, but it was in the piece of evidence.
There's no set date, so it's been recording every night, I guess.
Oh. Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here?
I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder.
Then maybe...
Maybe this camera caught the murder on tape!
What?
And if you think about the angle the bear's at, it's bound to have a clear shot of the whole crime, pal.
There were a lot of videotapes. This guy might just record all his murders. Transmitter. Changes the footage taken by the spy camera into radio waves and transmits the data. So there was a camera in the bear's eye. And it was disguised as a present. And I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind. But who gave Mr. Kurita this present? I don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there has got a video of what happened here that night. Isn't there any way we can find out who the person is? It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere, so there's no real way to find out. Aww. Is there really no way to find out? Oh, stuffed bear, I guess, is also being added. The spy camera was set in its right eye, found in the victim's room. I got it! What? Hey, pal, let me borrow this mini camera for a bit. Huh? What are you gonna do? I'm gonna go around to the electronics shops and see if I can find out who bought this. But that's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 p.m. Well, leave it to me. Even if I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal. Well, no! Given to Gumshoe, but now I can't use it in court. This is gonna suck. Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah! He's gone. Yeah. Mr. Scruffy Detective sure is a nice man. He's pushing himself so hard, all for Mystic Maya's sake. What? It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most efficient ways. Edgeworth? What are you doing here? You'll have to excuse me. I heard your conversation just now. What do you want? What are you doing here? A rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward one step at a time. I see. Thanks. Don't thank me yet. We still have to find her. Oh. So there was a spy camera hidden inside this stuffed animal, huh? You're one lucky man, right? Do you know this stuffed bear, little girl? I have no idea. Of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. It's completely handmade, and only a small number of these are exported here. What? The camera and transmitter that Scatterbrain Detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere, however, this bear is different. By tracking how it got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is. Can you really do that, Mr. Nick? Can he really? I guess he can. I'm not allowed to do stuff like that, though. It's 9 p.m. I think I can still make it in time. Huh? I'll be taking this for now. I'm sure you have other things you have to do. But I didn't pick that up. That's just a okay. Guess I'm not allowed to have any of my stuff. You two better come back. Don't get shot. See you soon, Wright. Octavia is now snoring on one of my arms. Oh, wait! What? Why are you doing this? I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. But besides that, Wright, until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Kurita? The real killer? Do you really still think it was Adrian Andrews? To be honest, I don't know anymore. I do know. You still have a little time left. Find the truth, Wright. Everything begins with the truth. I do know the truth. Juan Kurita's real killer, and Miss Andrews' past. A kidnapper whose sole condition is an acquittal for Mr. Ungard. And this card, Shelley DeKiller. Such a name. Maya, the only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight. I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. But as you said, all I can do now is find the truth. To be continued, my butt. Honey, can I have my arm? Can I have my arm, sweetie? Thank you. There we go. God, she's so heavy. She's like 12 pounds now. So when she sits on my lap, it's just like crushing me. What the hell? I'm still here? It's still nighttime? I thought we were gonna transition to the trial. Uh-oh. Okay. It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya. These things take time. I'd say probably not. The police are professionals, Pearls. They're definitely not gonna find her. We should just give up. If we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay. You're right. That's not true. Oh my god, I have to look at all this again? Wow, there are a lot of bears. Alarm clock ones, collectors, blah blah blah. Two in the trash can. Daddy bears. Joke. Why? Why? Because there could be something new. But I don't think there is. But it's making me look at it again. Unbelievable. No, I don't want to move. I think I just need to talk to her. Hopefully there's nothing new here. Fridge. Health nut. Red stuff. Okay. Can't look at this. Bottle of tomato juice. Like, I don't think I'm supposed to look at this stuff again, but it changed, so. Oh, a doodle. Edgeworth carrying a ginormous toy bear to the office. Alright. Okay. I can do that. Look at the bear again. Oh god. Okay. Oh, what a picture this is going to be. Wow, drawing is hard. How do you guys do this? What the hell does he wear? I'm never gonna finish this case today. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't think we have enough time. There's so much more than I thought there would be. actually pretty funny looking. I need the bear again. Well, they don't line up very well, but I tried. I know. I know what I'll do. Here. There he is. I gave him a little table because it didn't make sense. It didn't look like it was actually on his back. I hope you like it.
There he is.
There he is. Oops. Damn it. Clown. Nothing new. It's all the same shit we've seen like 5 times. So annoying. I wish it would stay checkmarked if it says the same thing. So the real person who killed Mr. Kurita was that assassin, Mr. Shilley the Killer, right? And the card Miss Andrews found at the scene of the crime seems to be proof of that. But if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one that hired to kill her to begin with? Who was his client? You mean, who asked for the murder? That person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood. But whoever this client is, they're still a killer. Who could have hired the assassin? Do you think it was Mr. Andrews? Oh, Miss Andrews? I keep doing that, I don't know why. There's so many misters in the game, that's why. It's very rare that they do a miss. I wonder... But if she was the client, then why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself? But if Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then no, it can't be Madengard himself?
Shellbite a killer.
Edgeworth would never allow himself to be seen stooping to such lows. If Mr. Hungard really did hire the assassin, then he's not innocent then he's not innocent at all. Far from it, he would be guilty of the crime. But it can't be Mr. Hungard, right? I mean, when we first talked to him. Mr. Hungard, I'd like to ask you one more important question. Did you kill Mr. Juan Kurita? Alright, just so we're clear, dude, I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Kurita, okay? Yeah, but he just said he didn't kill him, not that he didn't hire anybody. So, I didn't see any psyche locks at the time. Actually, that reminds me. Did you remember something, Mr. Nick? Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting. Oh, what is the interesting thing? That's right, you didn't hear it, did you, Pearls? One had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure that Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. Certainly. He didn't get him to he didn't hire someone to assassinate himself. It looks like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Mr. Ungard's secret. What is the secret? I don't know yet. But for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Kurita was going to reveal his secret. That means Mr. Ungard had plenty of motive to have Mr. Kurita silenced. Octavia, you're so heavy. I know you're very happily asleep, but it's like my feet hurt. Oh, Jesus Christ. You're so heavy. Okay, is that okay? Do you like that? I know my legs aren't a perfect circle for you. Which means we have to meet with Mr. Ungard. There's no way around it now. Yes, please. Can I finally meet with him? But it's so late. All my other evidence was who could be in the hallway? Wow, it's really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it's past 9 p.m. already, but we still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. There's still a matter of the secret Mr. Kurita held about Mr. Ungard. And Miss Andrews' real intentions. These are two things I must know tonight. But aren't visiting hours over at the detention center? Sure we'll think of something, Pearls. Don't you worry. Yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Why is this refreshed? Oh my god. Please. I don't want to re-click on these things. It's a toilet. Cool, I get to use it. It's to somebody. Uh-huh. Flowers. More stuff here. Wow, bears. Door. Door. Old lady won't let us go in. And Gumshoe's not here. Okay. I don't know why. I don't know why that's even an option. Who the hell's in here? Am I being tortured? Hey, wait!
What is it, whippersnapper? All I know is nothing has anything to do with you is ever good. Like just now, I was handed this strange device, for who knows what reason. And I was told to use it to search the whole hotel.
Oh, that's the bug sweeper, isn't it? The Gumshoe made?
I don't know, and frankly, I don't care, but the request came from Edgy Poo, so...
Edgeworth?
And he said...
If you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer.
So I'm going to feel free to direct all my anger toward you.
Oh, great. Thanks. Thanks, Edgeworth. What a pal you are.
This is absolutely top secret, so you'd better keep it to yourselves. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of the presents.
Huh, that is very interesting.
I'm sure it was, you know, it was to catch poor Juan in the middle of his scandalous meeting.
Scandalous? What's that?
It means, well, you know, that gossip's been going around about my dear Juan.
Oh, you mean the thing about Miss Andrews. But I'm sure she must have had some reason for getting close to Mr. Kurita.
I'll let you in on another secret, youngin'. I know who planted the spy camera. It was that obnoxious puffy-haired photographer girl. The nerve of some people. Spying on people by herself, as if I wouldn't want to see it for myself too.
Wow, the alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change.
I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I can bet it's no good.
But I didn't say anything.
So you want to know about Juan and that manager, right? Actually, as I hear it, they were something of a refreshing pair, those two.
Huh?
I tell you, Juan really welcomed the manager with open arms, I heard.
The manager? Wait, who are you talking about?
You don't know the manager woman Juan had. It's a shame she killed herself, though.
Oh, you're talking about Miss Celeste Impacts, Miss Andrews' mentor, right?
Yes, that's the one. That Celeste girl. She was supposed to get married, you know.
Married? To Mr. Karita?
Oh, really? You young kids today don't know anything, do you? That girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after their marriage announcement.
What the hell? Three days after their marriage announcement. What in the...
Why would Miss Impact wanna kill herself? She was gonna get married. Well, that's because she was thrown away, you see, by Juan.
What?
But they were gonna get married, right? They promised each other, right? Oh, they held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly cancelled their marriage.
Is that true?
It was in the weekly magazines. But why? Why did he do that? That was not in the magazines, unfortunately.
I see. That night after Juan called off the... Oh.
That night after Juan called off the wedding, that manager, Celeste, killed herself.
How terrible.
I wonder what happened between those two.
Yeah. I'm not allowed to show her evidence.
Oh, yes.
It's so annoying that I can't show her this stuff.
What a wanton thing for him to do.
Boo, boo, boo. A lot of booing today. Hey. You're gonna fall off of my lap if you keep doing that. What's wrong? There she goes. Ouch. She did. She fell off backwards. So she won't talk to me still, but I've learned some new stuff, I guess. Is there anyone else suddenly back in these places? Okay. Well, I wasn't expecting there to be more about that, but I guess I should have. Now who's here? This is too much. On that night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here. I guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. It looks like things here in the lobby have finally calmed down. This is all the same. That's the same. Yeah, it's all exactly the same. Okay. Alright, who's here now? Gumshoe? Edgeworth?
It feels sort of tense here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened. You're Mr. Ongord's lawyer, right? Yes, sir. Well, we finally found just the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness. Huh? Now? Who's, you mean for the on guard case? We're taking the witness's statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth. What? What's Edgeworth up to now?
Who is the witness?
I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer.
Mr. Nick?
Between the kidnapper's demands and now this, I can't see any way to win here. Oh yeah, Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something. He did? Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission, so there you go.
What?
I've already called them, so they know. Go on, go talk to your heart's content. Thank you very much.
Oh, this is such good news, Mr. Nick.
Go talk to your heart's content. Sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag. Oh my god, okay, well now... Wait, what? This is new. Say that again? This mascot here is the Blue Badger. I made him, you know. I'm finally gonna show him off to the Chief of Police tomorrow. Wow, that's really something. You have no idea how much time and effort I invested into him to get this far. But my hopes for this little guy go far beyond just this precinct. Yes, sirree. I'll get him deployed to every precinct in the nation. Just you wait.
I wish you luck, sir.
Supposed to be the chief detective. The real killer in Kurita murder is an assassin? This must be someone's idea of a joke. I can't believe this garbage. Uh-oh. What?
Oh,
Really enjoying your reading of everyone's voices in this game. Thank you.
Thank you! Thank you so much, H-Monk. Thank you for the $5. Well, cool. I'm glad you like them. Have more faith in your subordinates. I'm not reading as much of this stuff because it's... a bunch of it's exactly the same. We've already read it like 5 times. Alright. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. What is it this time? It seems as though my true face has been revealed. I was an elite businessman who made deals with the entire world. I was the young successor and CEO of a colossal corporate conglomerate. But my real self is that of a regular everyday policeman. Stop doing image training and get yourself out there in the field. Okay. Okay. Let's do this. And it looks like we can finally talk to them. The question is, are there going to be locks? I think there are if I frame it, if I'm able to frame my questions differently. Who am I going to talk to first? I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. So that means that both Mr. Ungard and Miss Andrews are in the detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? Let's hear her first so I have more to talk to Matt about. Oh, it's you. I'm sorry to be visiting at such a late hour, but there are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight. Me? I thought your client was Matt. I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about the secret Mr. Kurita had on Mr. Ungard. I'd like to ask you about Matt Ungard if you don't mind. Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean? You seem to bear a lot of resentment toward Mr. Ungard. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival? That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing. About Miss Celeste Impax. I had finally put her death behind me. And now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface. I'm really sorry. Yes, I was shocked by her suicide. And it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back and to burn it. You wanted to burn it? Why? I didn't want it to spread like just another piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent toward Juan. I would never do something so stupid. The suicide note, huh? I wonder what it said. Why did you try to frame Mr. Ungard? That's simple, because he's the killer, that's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police? But there had to be another way. The police are... You're right, they're really bad at doing their job. They wouldn't figure shit out. Yes, they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death. Miss Andrews... Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason. So please tell me why you did what you did. Revenge.
What? Did you say something just now?
Oh! One psyche lock. Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy.
But...
I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say... Revenge. Oh boy. I wonder if I have the stuff for this. Why frame him? Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Ungard for the murder? I've already told you countless times it's because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Ungard. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So you're saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people.
Tickle us, do we not laugh? Poison us, do we not die? Wrong us, shall we not revenge?
There's something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. I mean, I want to try it. Celeste? There's only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings and even revenge. Okay, it seems like it's right. Interesting. And that's Miss Impact's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that... On top of that, the one who hid her suicide note was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt? You're right. You haven't mentioned him yet. But for you to hate Mr. Ungard, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impact's and her suicide. Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt? Not yet, I can't. Okay, so I need another piece of evidence. We have to go the other way. We have to go talk to Matt. We have to talk to him right now. He probably has locks too. Alright. Am I allowed? Celeste was my mentor. She was a strong woman, and she wouldn't kill herself over any trifling matter. So, you have some ideas of why she killed herself? Yes, I suppose. Damn it! It was near Juan's dead body. I noticed it when I went to fill the glass. And then when I realized that Juan was dead, I completely panicked. That's when I must have unconsciously picked this card up and put it in my pocket. As for why, I simply don't know. You know, there was only one thought running through my head at the time. With this, I can finally expose Matt's true nature to the world. His true nature? I wonder why she's saying that but not telling me what his true nature is. If it were me, I think I'd be happy to finally get that kind of thing off my chest. Okay, so that's her. I don't have a response. Hate trifling matters. Stop it! I don't want to remember the hopelessness and despair I felt back then. Hurry up and put that away, Nick! I'm sorry. I don't care what the reason was. It's unforgivable that he hid Celeste's suicide note. But you don't have any proof that she left a note behind, right? Celeste, she always believed there was a right way and a wrong way to do anything. She would have left a note. I wholly believe that. So she probably didn't kill... She probably was murdered. Okay, so anything about the crime, she just says she only had one thing in her head. Conference? I was the one who organized the whole press conference. Juan wanted to deal the most damage possible to Matt's career, and that's why he was killed. It's quite a simple story. Wait, it's quite simply a story of cause and effect, yes? It appears to me that rumor was started by Juan himself. Eh? Mr. Kurita, but... I'm Matt's manager, remember? I think he wanted to embarrass Matt through his relationship with me.
But didn't Mr. Kurita like you?
There weren't any feelings of love between us. For me, it was about getting Celeste's suicide note. For him, it was about wounding Matt's pride. That's all it was.
That's...
Oh, poor Pearls is in shock. She sees just how cruel the world can really be. So there was a nickel samurai costume inside of this case, correct? Yes, there was. I even personally carried it there from the studio. I always thought it was such a childish thing to dress up and wear a costume like that, but I never thought that I would wind up using it myself that night. When I was pouring that glass of juice, I honestly had no idea that Juan was dead.
I see.
I really am a terrible woman, aren't I? One moment I'm thinking of looking after him, and the next I'm stabbing him in the chest with a knife. Oh, darn. I was hoping she would talk about what she forced her to say. That's Mr. Will Powers. He's an actor contracted with Global Studios. He's a very nice man. A man with a good heart. But that's all he really is, and will ever be. Ugh, what a horrible thing to say. Society doesn't care about genuinely nice people, Mr. Wright. Whoa! He's a very prideful man, or rather, was. He absolutely had to compete with Matt in everything, no matter what it was. He really was such an idiot.
Miss Andrews?
Well, I guess maybe all stars are like that. Never giving any thought to other people's feelings.
Miss Andrews?
That things have come to this. I have nothing left to say about that man. Not one word. I hate talking about myself. It's a trifling matter, that's why. Sorry. Okay. Well, I'm gonna take a quick break, and then we're going to try to talk to Matt and see if he has locks, and if opening his locks opens her lock. Because he is definitely... That's his house. Well, we're gonna find out.
Okay, I'm back. It's harder to do the eeny meeny dance to this.
Good. Alright. How do I talk to someone else? Because I cannot unlock this lock yet. Let's see. A guard. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He's sleeping standing up. The night's pretty long, and he's probably got tired. Hope he doesn't fall over. Kind of camera. Let's see. Let's do this. Is there anyone else here? Oh, there might be someone else here. Huh? Oh, Mr. Wright, please, you have to help me? Is that... Oh, what the fuck? Mr. Powers. What is happening? Why is there so much happening in this case?
What happened? Why are you here?
You see, I got roped into this somehow.
Huh? What?
And, now I'm gonna testify at tomorrow's trial.
Why? So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers? But he was with me.
I was talking with the detective until a little while ago, and I was on my way home, when all of a sudden, you're under arrest, and I was brought back here.
Oh.
They said my face and whole self in general looked suspicious or something.
Well, I guess I can see how they thought you looked suspicious.
I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime?
Huh? So, about this testimony you're giving, what are you gonna talk about?
I really don't know yet. But it sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me.
You saw something important? What was it?
Well, the detective told me not to talk about it. You can't tell anyone, and especially not that lawyer, he said.
What do you think the lawyer, the detective, was talking about?
I'm gonna take a wild guess and say it's me. Cool.
Yeah, you got it.
Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya and myself are your only two allies in this whole world, but it's alright.
Ow. I don't really have a lot of friends, do I?
This is going to do a lot of damage to Matt, you know. Because he's got that refreshing like a spring breeze image going.
But what is he really like?
Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with women. He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. He'd always say, it's just a game, to justify himself.
What? How horrible. That's unforgivable.
Sorry. I didn't mean to offend you. But you know, he said once that, there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me.
One person who wouldn't swoon over him?
His manager, you know, Miss Adrian Andrews.
Okay, so he was probably pissed that she didn't like him romantically. Especially after dating his rival. Dating. Why is Mr. Powers suddenly looking kind of energetic?
You see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities in their world have this dazzling sort of image, right?
Dazzling sort of image? But aren't you part of the dazzle, Mr. Powers?
No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see. But that's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of the other stars around me as things happen.
Well, that's true.
Oh, hey, so did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor and her suicide?
Oh, you mean Miss Impacts?
I heard something about how her wedding was canceled.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little the other day, about that mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, oh, why don't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead.
Mr. Powers is so charged up his skin is practically glowing with electricity. Is this a trick? I being tricked?
Hey, so have you heard this? Celeste left a suicide note. And they say that Juan went and hid it.
Yeah, we heard about that in court today. But there wasn't any actual proof that she'd left a note.
Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan, that is.
Something bad for Mr. Kurita? Why do you figure so? It's a weird thing to say. Why do you figure so?
Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends. And she said, it looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man.
What? Truly insidious man? Did she mean Mr. Kurita by that?
Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? And that would be reason enough for him to hide the suicide note.
I see. Well, that's good info. Unless the man was Matt. And he hid it to use it as blackmail. See you, Factory Love Room. Have a good weekend. That's good info. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Mr. Ungard and Miss Andrews, they're both at the detention center now. There are still things I don't understand or know about, I'm sure. I have to get the two of them to tell me everything. Okay, let's present some stuff. Do you know about this? No.
I can't believe Miss Andrews tried to frame Matt. Those two have such a strange relationship with each other, don't they?
Looks like Mr. Powers is just as in the dark about things as I am. I guess I don't have a choice other than to talk. Okay, it's telling me to stop talking about this. Can I at least try to do this?
Hey, that's Miss Andrews. She's Matt's manager. Actually, I was interested in her for a little bit. Just a little bit.
Okay, that's the same as before. And he doesn't really know her. Okay. So let's try to talk to... Whose story do I want to hear? Let's talk to Matt. It's about fucking time.
Dude, it's Mr. Wright. I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you.
I hope so too. I don't. Edgeworth just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that Juan Kurita was killed by an assassin and that the assassin's client is this man, Matt Ungard. He does not do anything for himself, actually. He's constantly calling other people.
What's wrong?
Mr. Ungard, there's something I must know with 100% certainty.
Huh? You seem kinda different. You're totally not like your usual lawyer self, dude.
About the press conference.
Oh, you mean the one where Juan was gonna dress up as Nickel Samurai?
Yeah, wait, you know about that? Why did you know he was gonna dress up like the samurai? That's weird. Yeah, I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews. It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Could you please fill me in on what the secret is, please? We did it! Locks. How many? 4? 5?! Yikes! Okay, okay. This is the most locks I've ever seen. 5 locks. Okay. Well, I knew this was coming, but not as bad. Mr. Nick, don't tell me. Psyche locks.
You said a secret, right? I don't have any idea what that is, do you, dude?
What about this question? Did you know about Mr. Kurita and Miss Andrews' relationship?
Well, it was all over the tabloids, dude. But I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life.
Miss Andrews, Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Kurita. Her mentor was Mr. Kurita's manager, and Miss Andrews was going to get Miss Celeste's impact suicide note from him.
Celeste?
Does that jog any memories?
Dude, I suddenly got totally hungry. Are you up for pizza? My treat.
Mr. Nick, what's pizza? Pizza. Is it like a kind of pea? Like green peas?
We'll go eat one later, okay?
Oh, I got cut off by the pizza dude at the shop.
Well, that's too bad.
Well, how about we get our minds off the topic and talk about something else, okay?
Mr. On Guard. Are you connected to Miss Impact's suicide in some way? Mr. On Guard?
Dude, I know I asked you to be my lawyer and all, but I don't think I have to tell you everything and anything.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, it just, means I don't have to tell you everything and everything, dude.
Do you know this guy? Does he live in your house? About this person.
He's
He's your butler, Mr. Joe, right?
No! He would not have known to say yes to this. He would not have known that. Why would you say that, Pearl? I'm kicking her out.
He's your butler, Mr. Joe, right? We met him at your mansion.
Oh, yeah, that's right. He's a pretty cool dude who can do lots of things. He takes real good care of me.
Pearl!
Fuck.
I don't get it. Why would she want to frame me? I mean, I've never done anything to her, dude.
Mr. Ungar sounds pretty sincere. He seems trustworthy. So I have to find out what Miss Andrews' real intentions are. You know her?
Dude, this person looks like a member of my fan club.
Okay, right. That's what he says when it's not right. What about yourself?
Yeah, I'm such a handsome devil. Yeah. And I'm way good at sports, karate, tennis, judo, soccer, football, hockey, fencing. Dude, it's no wonder I'm so popular.
Yeah. You're also good at sitting in a jail cell, Mr. Popular.
It's true we debuted at the same time, so that's why people were always comparing us. But I totally didn't care what people were saying because he wasn't even close, dude. I mean, I won every contest we ever had, hands down.
I don't know her. Stop making me watch your animation.
Oh, I've seen you somewhere before. Is he a member of my fan club?
That's Mr. Powers. Isn't he supposed to be a kind of mentor to you?
Powers? Oh yeah, he's the guy in that kid's exercise program. I gave him an autograph just the other day.
Okay, so we've seen that before. Doesn't know about Edgeworth. Doesn't know about her. That makes sense. Oops. Does know about Gumshoe. What about my idiot partner? What about Maya? Okay, that's all the people. Now, do I want to shove evidence in his face? Look, I'm a lawyer. Could you please take a look at this? I know it may not seem important to you.
Well, if it's not important, then I'd rather be in bed. If I don't get my 12 hours of beauty sleep, my skin's gonna wrinkle up like a prune, dude.
You know, he's right, Mr. Nick. Your skin's kind of drying up here and there.
I swear, after this case is over, I'm going to get lots and lots of sleep.
Ah. Oh, that Juan. Posing as someone else and trying to hold a press conference?
And that person who said all was Adrian, wasn't it?
That's what I heard.
Ah, I can't believe- why would she do such a thing, dude? Oh, that's a very nice transceiver, dude.
You know what this is?
I'm kind of an expert in gadgety things.
Oh, what? Why? Why does what he just said give me a sinking feeling? Maybe he's the assassin's son. Maybe he's also gonna be an assassin. Oh my god, this animation's driving me nuts. I can't skip it. How do you feel about the hotel? Yeah, he's the Steel Samurai, you jerk. Respect Will.
His signature item was his guitar. Huh. I mean, dude, what kind of ninja carries a guitar?
I'm not someone who would know.
Dude, it's such a kid thing to do. I mean, just my opinion and all.
Isn't your show a kid show too?
He was a bit of a talentless hack when he was alive. But who knew he could play dead so well, wouldn't you agree?
Well, that's because he really is dead.
And quite pitifully indeed, yeah?
He has no fucking remorse at all.
That Adrian, I never thought she'd go so far as to frame me for a crime. I mean, what does she have against me, dude? I don't get it.
That's something I'd like to know too. Do you have any ideas at all? Even the slightest clue?
Huh? What, me? Don't be silly, Mr. Lawyer, dude. How am I supposed to know something like that?
Oh? Mr. On guard?
Dude, I know I asked you to be my lawyer and all, but I don't think I have to tell you anything.
Okay, he's doing that again. So anything relating to Celeste at all, he doesn't want to talk to me. What about hers? About this?
Mr. Nick, you can't.
Yes, I can. Why?
Miss Andrews says she doesn't want anyone to know about that, remember?
What's that?
Nothing. It's nothing. Well, I guess it's nice that the game's not letting me reveal her suicide attempt now, but it's already been done. Okay, so she's talking about the... Okay, so the 2 pieces of evidence do that. What about this picture? That's about Adrian too. Okay, what about the card? Kind of scared to show him this card.
What's wrong, dude?
So about this picture card. Have you ever seen this before?
Nope. Never saw it before in my life, dude.
I don't think he's lying, or is he? And again, he looked like he gasped just now. Why am I not seeing Psyche Locks then? Okay. How far can I get with you? That's all the evidence. 5 locks. Probably more than 5 questions. Unless I get something really good and they all explode, because that's happened before. Matt's secret. Now let's hear what this secret of yours is. What if Mr. Kurita had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed?
I told you before, dude. I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on. I was in the middle of a nap.
Don't lie to me.
Huh?
I know you paid close attention to Mr. Kurita, especially on that night. Do I? Oh my god. I think maybe this.
Oh, maybe not. Okay. Okay, that's not it. Alright. Not the ticket. I thought maybe I'd be able to talk about how he was gonna do that thing, but I guess not. So then it's this? No? It's not the guitar either. I might not have this yet either. Maybe I am supposed to figure... Huh? Especially on that night? I don't understand why that's not the solution. Nope. Okay. Man, that's such a bummer. I don't have enough. Eh? Uh-oh.
Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone.
Hey, that's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it?
I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. Sounds kind of ominous.
Oh yeah, I know.
Hello? Oh no, what did I do?
We're in trouble now, pal. I'll be back at the office really soon.
What's wrong?
Something really unexpected just happened. Mr. Edgeworth, he,
Edgeworth?
Anyway, hurry up and get back to the office, pal. I don't know what's going on anymore. It's not good. Hello?
He got cut off? What's going on, Mr. Nick? Gumshoe said we need to go back to the office. We should hurry back. I'm scared to go back. What are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Pull yourself together.
Maybe it'll be good news.
Somehow, I doubt that. Okay, so I wasn't supposed to finish that yet. I hope I can go back and I haven't lost my chance to do it. I have a save there. Damn it.
What took you so long, pal? Mr. Edgeworth couldn't stick around forever and had to go.
Well, what happened?
We got him. We know who bought that spy camera.
Eh? This quickly?
And this bear's what gave him away, pal.
The bear? Okay.
I figured it out, pal. I figured out we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera.
But wasn't Mr. Edgeworth the figured?
Shh, Pearls. And go on. And there's only one person who bought one of those bears who's related to this crime.
Who is it? Who would be so rude as to spy on another person in their room?
Matt on guard.
Okay. Actually, I'm gonna write this on this page. Okay. Matt bought the bear.
Huh?
Matt on guard. Your client, that's who, pal.
And here I thought things couldn't get any worse. No, that's good. Are you sure you heard that right? That the person who... this is the piece of evidence that I need. That the person who bought this bear was...
I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. It's for $3,800, pal. That's the exact match to the price of the stuffed bear.
Damn. A receipt? That's all you have?
Nah, it's not just the receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. He told me, I'm sure I sold that bear to Mr. On Guard. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. On Guard's autograph out of it, pal, so I'm sure the person that bought the stuffed bear was Mr. On Guard himself.
My sight is failing me. This can't be. Shut up, Phoenix. We want this. Alright, credit card receipt. A receipt for $3,800. Proof on guard bought the stuffed bear, identical to the one in evidence. So, what about the spy camera we found?
That was a dead-end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of thing anywhere. But for now, I guess I can give these back to you for...
Oh, to file away evidence. Yes. Okay. Thank you.
I know you don't want to give up, pal.
I never thought... I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan Carita's room was Matt on guard. Why? Why would Mr. On guard do something like this?
I bet it was to catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Carita in one of their rendezvous.
I bet it's not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera.
Are you gonna go see him? Mr. On guard, I mean?
Yes. I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we'll find out next. I'm scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for Pearls. Matt on guard, what in the world have you done? Okay, more Prague. Damn it. You already told me about it.
That on guard, what was he thinking?
You mean setting the spy camera up in the victim's room?
Yeah, and it was recording at the time of the murder too, pal. Don't you find that just a tad suspicious? Doesn't sound like a coincidence to me.
Oh.
I mean, don't mind me. I didn't mean it that way, pal.
In what way did you mean it? Bear. Okay, that's the same. This is probably the same too. Yes. Alright. So that was all correct. Let's do it. Alright. The question is it enough? Oh, we're talking straight to him.
You're working really late, you know? It's already past 10 p.m., dude.
I think it's time you told me the truth.
Relax, don't you know that ignorance is bliss? But if you really want to know, let's talk.
Alright. Let's try this again now that I actually have evidence. We don't even have the first one yet, so... Matt's stupid secret. Now, let's hear of the secret. What would he have disclosed? I know you paid close attention to Mr. Carita, especially that night. Let's do the camera specifically, because it's that night. Okay, looks like it's right. Someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Carita's room the night of the murder.
Secretly film? What?
And then sent the images the camera took with this transmitter.
Wow, but dude, where was this camera you're talking about hidden?
Bear. Bear. The spy camera was hidden inside this bear's eye. A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan. Okay, that's one lock.
I guess wanted a few of those kinds of fans too, huh, dude?
Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan.
You sure, dude? Who else could it be from?
The person who gave this bear to Mr. Carita was you. Mr. On guard, don't you know where this bear is from? Wait, don't you know this bear from somewhere?
I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude.
Oh, but he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend?
What else did the bear tell you?
He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. On guard.
If I didn't know how you work in court, I'd think I was in some serious trouble.
How dare you?
Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg.
Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet.
Well, do you have any proof you want to show me first?
Here's proof that it was you, but the camera inside the bear. Receipt.
Time to bare your soul, Matt.
Thank you. I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. On Guard. It's from when you bought that stuffed bear. Dude, all you can tell from this is I spent $3,800. I go to that department store all the time, okay? This $3,800, it could be the toothbrush I bought that one time.
A $3,800 toothbrush?
It's ivory, and it's got elephant hair for bristle.
You're the worst person I've ever met.
Ew, elephant hair. Also poaching. Fuck rich people. Anyway, the store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not? Dude, you should have said that earlier. Okay, second look. So can I ask you one thing? Yes? You're my lawyer, right, dude? So if you are, why are you looking into stuff like that? Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you. Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay? No, not yet. I haven't asked why you set the camera up yet. And what your secret is. Of course, it would be strictly confidential. So, what are you gonna do now? I'm going to find out what I want to know, because I must. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Kurita's room and filmed it in secret. This? Shit, I think that was wrong. Okay, so that one's not the ticket to, it's not the reveal show thing. Oh, I know. Wait, I'm sure Mr. Bear will talk to you as much as I will. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Is it these two? Oh, it is! Okay. Gossip Mag. I might run out of health and we might have to redo this. Adrian Andrews? There's a rumor going around that Miss Andrews and Mr. Kurita were having secret meetings. You, who was keeping tabs on Mr. Kurita, you were going to reveal this fact and turn it into a scandal, isn't that right? Dude, you can be such a moron. Huh? Oh man, Mr. Lawyer dude, that kind of scandal, that's the good stuff. That's what we in the industry call juicy. The good stuff? Juicy? Look, we can get publicity without spending a penny with all that kind of stuff. I mean, if people stop paying attention to us, then it'd be the end, dude. Too bad that wasn't your intention. What are you talking about? I wish your reason for spying was so innocent, but it wasn't. You didn't spy on Mr. Kurita because of Miss Andrews. Then there's only one reason I can think of. Oh, for you doing such a thing. The real reason you set up that camera in Mr. Kurita's room. Wait, now am I supposed to do this? I feel like I am. It's that or it's... Alright, let's try it. Oh shit, that's wrong again? If I really set up that spy camera, I wouldn't have set up in Juan's room. It'd be in your office, dude. Huh? My office? Well, dude, you're always saying really absurd things, right? It'd be like getting Comedy Channel for free. Ugh, I'm so close! So that's not the ticket either. It's not what he's gonna reveal? That doesn't make sense to me. Can I do this? No. Oh no! That's not it either. My health! Okay, so I was able to get that far. I got through 5 questions. But I can't do any more. Damn it. Wait, why am I all the way back here? Oh my god. I'm gonna throw myself off a cliff. Stupid. Alright, let's try that again. I'm so mad. Hey, Mr. T. Whoa, what's going on? Every time I scroll, it's like fucking up the game. Welp. Fuck, this is really annoying. Alright, well I saved before it this time. I realized I saved before I moved last time. Let's get to where we were, and then let's think. I don't know if I have an answer to that. This is, oops. Oh, god damn it. This is why I've been writing down all the answers in these, so that I can redo them if I mess up, which I mean, there's so many things. I hate that I can't save in this. I get why. It wants it to be more inconvenient if you're trying to, like, cheat your way through. But I'm not cheating my way through. I'm testing things. Alright, so the first one is the camera. And then the second one is the bear. God, cat hair. I have to clean so much. I never want another cat in my life. Okay, person who did the bear was you. This is the receipt, proving that he did in fact purchase it. And then after this is the gossip magazine. And then we don't know. And that's only 2 locks, which is fucked up, because this is going to be 5 questions for 2 locks. So the reason you hit the camera is because of this. Gossip land. And then we get stuck. He wants the scandal. You didn't spy on Mr. Karita because of Miss Andrews. There's only one reason I can think of for you to do such a thing. The real reason was... to see him get murdered? Is that not... okay. Maybe I have to show him the card. Oh, the card does work! What is this card? Maybe he doesn't know about the card? This is a certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelly DeKiller, and I'm sure you know of him, don't you? Shelly DeKiller? That's ridiculous. Why would I know some shady scumbag like him? If you really don't know him, why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? This is it. Okay, alright, yes. Can't afford to make any more mistakes. I couldn't before! Jesus. 5 pips? Mr. Matt on guard, I know why you know Mr. DeKiller. It's because you're his client. Since you're the one who set up that camera. Okay, this looks right. So 7, you're his client. That means you knew. You knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So, how? How would you know something like that? It's because you're his client, that's why. You hired Shelly DeKiller to assassinate Mr. Juan Karita. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is you, Matt on guard. And here I was, trying to be like a good boy for you, dude. I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought anyway. Mr. On guard, you really did hire... What? Hold on a sec, I'm gonna consult myself, okay. Consult myself? Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway. About time for what? I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lawyer Dude. What? How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt on guard. I don't know what to do for your voice now. Where did you get that? You're in jail. He's got his own song. Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have. You really... So you are Shelley DeKiller's client. You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you? Well, what do you mean? And that woman, Adrian, is quite brave herself. Trying to stick the crime on me, I didn't think she had it in her. But all I care about is that Juan is dead, isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer?
You're lying. What a terrible...
It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on, let the grown-ups talk more about adult things.
Why? Why did you hide the video camera on?
A weakling soon believes the word of others, just like a pathetic Adrian. He knew about Miss Andrews' secret? But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Huh? Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deed over their heads. And a superstar like me, how much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess?
And that's why?
Yes, that's where the video comes in. It's got his face and the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay. I even blackmail him if I want. Is he blackmailing the assassin to hold Maya to force me to... I don't have any more juice. I was drinking like yellowish orange juice today though. I'll go get more. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna go get some juice. And I'll do a little thing. Well, I mean, that's probably... What did they have? Carrot or tomato juice? Juice. Juice. I know there's a stool in front of her. But she's just so cute. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Look. Look. She's all scooshed. She's so cute. This is my client now. She's so scooshed. Oh my god. She's so beautiful. Alright. Let me put that back in the corner. She's so cute.
Matt drinks juice, but Phoenix and Karkalla prefer a tall glass of just ice.
Thank you. Oh, Octavia Cam? Okay. I want to move that stool, but I don't want to wake her up. There, we'll keep it up there. Oh, and I also got... This is all the juice I have left, so... Now I'm the villain. Let me see if I can zoom in on that, actually. I think I've accepted the fact that I'm not going to be able to finish this case today. God, she's so cute. Alright. Thank you for the hydrate. And the cat cam. Alright, well, this is happening. With that, I can... dude. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. That's right, the video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright?
Why would you do something so wrong?
Because I'm a grown-up and I can. Good enough of an answer for you, little girl? God damn it. God damn it. Alright.
Why would you kill Mr. Kurita?
Because he was about to sling so much dung onto my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they? This is all because of that press conference, isn't it? See? Technically, my answer was correct before then, when we were in lock zone. Hey Bazane, welcome. I have to say dogs are stinky. There.
If Mr. Kurita had been able to give it, then Mr. On Guard's secret would have...
Well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know? I had no interest in doing it really, but bit by bit it crept up on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought.
And that's how Mr. Kurita ended up dead.
Let me tell you something, I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used and thrown away. Put on a sweet innocent face and people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it, the assassin too. Oh, and how could I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone, all working their butts off for me, Matt on Guard. Well, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet. How could I have been so deceived by you all this time? Whoa! 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 What the fuck?
I was planning to give this next Friday on my 35th birthday, since I'm always in a horrible mood on my birthday and so I give people things, but you're not streaming next week, so oh well. Really glad you got to the mat reveal today. Keep being wonderful.
Shim! Thank you so much! Thank you so much for 100 human dollars. I appreciate that so much, and I'm sorry I won't be streaming on your birthday next week, but happy early birthday. I also get weird on my birthdays, and you know, Rain usually does too, so I completely understand. I hope this next week is a good one for you. Thank you very much. That's so helpful. Thank you. Happy early birthday. Sorry, a human voice was echoing into my house that was not one of mine. Whew. Thank you. Where was Wheeze? When we first met, I asked you if you'd kill one Kurita, and you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone. Hey now, I never told you any lies. That person who did the killing, that was the killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a catnap in my room. You killed Mr. Kurita! I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. Too bad, you can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you? Fuck. You could always drop my case, refuse to represent me. How does that sound? Oh, but you can't, can you? Because that would be the one thing you absolutely can't do.
Mystic Maya.
You wouldn't want to test a killer. He's a man of his word, or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose. You scoundrel!
Scoundrel, Phoenix!
So if I were you, Mr. Wright Esquire, I think I would give it all my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution. I'll get you for this! That's such a cliche phrase. Once it's something just like that if memory serves. Of course, well, we all know how well things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer. Am I still allowed to talk to Adrian, I wonder? Maya, what am I supposed to do? And now? Now you finally found it? Oh, Jesus. The starting line of this case. Edgeworth? I don't care for the horrid atmosphere in here. Let's return to the precinct. God, I really hope I can still talk to her. Well, Wright, what are you going to do if you plan on changing your strategy?
No! We can't do that.
That's right. He's holding Maya hostage. What should I do? That's not something I can answer for you.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Right. Only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. And that's why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, Wright, it's your turn. My turn? What is the thing called a lawyer? What can you do? What can you do as one? You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own. Okay, I can still do stuff. Let's save here out of fear. Okay. I'm a lawyer, but to fight for someone who's clearly a killer, mad on guard, that man is really... You still... I don't know if in this world you still have to, like, defend your client even if they're guilty, because nothing makes sense. It doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Okay, that's... sure. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Honestly, I have no fucking idea what the basis of your judicial system is, because it makes zero sense. Proper defense? What exactly is that? Is that where the lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery? Ironic that you of all people would say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you fought for your clients up until now? Well, maybe, but that's because I believed my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get on guard an acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. Aww. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win this case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do. Right. Would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong. Huh? We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say?
That's...
You're a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do. People like you and Franziska von Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict, for a man I clearly know to be guilty. Franziska, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. Oh shit, I missed that. And then something. And? Isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You're so petty. I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you're mistaken. What do you... Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless.
What?
I don't believe you. Are you saying that's why you left the prosecutor's office? But then, why are you here now? The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. I have faith you'll see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. What? But if you can't, then you'll be powerless to change the ending of this story.
Mr. Nick, the transceiver!
I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My, what's the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time. Tell me, please, why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. Onguard's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer? Right. Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client. Don't toy with me. A man who hires an assassin is just as much a killer himself. I believe you are asking me for a reason as to why I'm doing what I am. Yeah? This is what I like to call my aftercare. Huh? The heck is aftercare? My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicions fall upon my clients from my handiwork. That's what is called client relations. It's part of an assassin's duty. Why is no one recording this? There's a walkie-talkie saying all of this in a fucking police precinct. Can we, like, recognize that that's happening and no one cares? An assassin's duty? Oh, we were unlucky this time as my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney, and to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end. What's your name? Oh, I believe I told you once before, however. You did. But... my name is DeKiller. Shelley DeKiller. You're Shelley DeKiller? Please keep me in mind. Please keep in mind you do not have much spare space to maneuver with me. I can't... Guys, I'm so tired. My brain is tired, my voice is tired. As a DeKiller, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain... Maya! It would be my duty as an assassin to see it she receives a nice long nap. Oh, no! Now then, if you'll excuse me, if someone were to trace this signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome. Shoes! Shut up. I don't know what to say. Edgeworth! Did you hear that? At the end of the transmission. Oh, that sounded like a cat.
A cat?
It can't be that cat, can it? God, it took fucking forever.
What is it?
I think I know where Shelley DeKiller is holding Maya hostage. Edgeworth, have all the police units head for On Guard Mansion immediately. Alright, if you hurry over as well then. Don't lose up hope yet, Pearls. The fight has only just begun.
Yeah.
But I haven't, the question's for her. Oh no. Okay, well. What? What's he looking at now? I'm sorry everyone, I've lied to you all. I'm not a detective, I'm really global hero Onyakupan. Okay, fucking get me out of here. How do I get there? Hotel lobby. Living room. He is the only cat in the whole city. Maya? The bear!
Please answer us, Mr. Kamaya.
We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape, assuming he's still in the area. I can't believe it. That butler, all this time, he was the killer. He and On Guard were working together all this time. I'm sure they'd worked out a contingency plan ahead of time.
Oh, it's a figurine of a bear.
But there are a lot of cuts in it for some reason.
Oh, I took it. A wooden bear-shaped figurine covered in many thin cuts. A bear? Isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Kurita? Why would something like that be here? Right, look down. There's a little pet door installed here.
Oh, I'm sure that's for Shu.
Do you think that this came through that little door?
This door, it's locked.
Well, I'm pretty used to breaking doors down by now. Let's go, Edgeworth. I refuse to look at the other things. Ugh! There's no one here! No! From the looks of this room, I would say this is On Guard's private lounge. Look at this, Wright. An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals and a VCR. Check inside the desk. There's a tape. Oh wait, if there's a tape, it would be an important piece of evidence. If we're lucky, it'll have the moment the crime was committed recorded on it. I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found.
No.
But there's no mistake that someone used this to record something. It looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it. Shit. It's On Guard's computer. Maya, why couldn't you have used this to get help?
Mr. Nick, where's the power switch?
Oh, I get it. So that's what happened. She couldn't find the power switch. It's a very small table. I bet we could barely squeeze 3 pearls on there.
But I wouldn't sit on a table to begin with, Mr. Nick.
I can't read all the labels, but this is a very large collection of videotapes. Looks like On Guard taped all of his own shows. I don't think that's what he taped. I mean, maybe. A huge television and speaker room, largely here. I'm sure Maya saw this. She'd say, I would day hack. She did say that. Hurry up! Can't believe I just made a joke about Maya, all things considered. It's a VCR and an antenna. The footage that the spy camera took at the scene of the crime was beamed here and recorded on tape.
If only we had that tape, it would be really helpful.
What a spacious sofa. I bet 10 pearls would fit on here.
I don't think 10 of me would fit, Mr. Nick. There's a little door for Shu in this big door.
I'm sure Maya used this door to shove this out there. I'm sure it was her. Every time you give me some piece of evidence, it's always the most crucial piece. This time too, I'm sure. Maya? We've searched all over, but it looks like he got away!
Then she's not here?
Ugh! I'm sorry. It looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time. And now we've lost our only lead! Don't give up yet. That little girl is looking to you to be her pillar. Yeah, you're right. We're close, I can tell. We've already set up checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us. Maya, what is that? Oh, it's the picture! This looks like a picture of Miss Inpax. With love, Celeste?
Miss Impacts, you mean?
Yes, Mr. Kurita's former manager.
Why would a picture of Miss Impacts be here in Mr. On Guard's mansion?
Why does it say with love? Oh, this might be a clue. Okay, I think this is what we need for... the other lock. With Adrian. Found it on guard mansion with love, Celeste is written on it.
Oh,
What's wrong, Pearls?
please let me see the picture frame.
Huh? What's so special about the frame?
On the back! There's something written on the back of the frame. Maya? It's Mystic Maya. She left us a message.
What? I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You'd better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag a not guilty, I'll never forgive you ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Pearly, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's got to watch out for this helpless lung. That's it for now, Nick. I guess I'll talk to you guys later.
Oh no! Mystic Maya!
Right. What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Nothing. We've searched the house, and this is the last room. It looks like he eluded us. Edgeworth? Yes? As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm gonna get. But I'm still short one last thing. And what is that? Yep. Miss Andrews' psyche lock. If I could just find out what secret she's holding, then I think I stand a chance in court tomorrow to blow this case wide open and expose the truth. I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, Pearls. It's time to open that last lock. All right. Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. Miss Andrews, I have come to remove your psyche lock. Psyche lock? I want to know, and you will tell me, your secret. Fine, go ahead. Try to break me if you can. We know the first one is Celeste. Why frame him? Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. On Guard for the murder? I've already told you countless times. It's because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. On Guard. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So, you're saying that I was taking my revenge out on Matt? That's why? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There is something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. Wait, what? I have to do the other one first? You son of a bitch. I thought the revenge part happened after that. Hold on. So do I have to do this first? Eh? Are you trying to help or hurt Matt with what you're doing? Huh? This random what? It's not the evidence I just got? What the fuck? Oh, did I just presented herself. That's my fault. That's my fault. It's my own fault. I presented her instead of Celeste. Celeste? There's only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings, even revenge. And that's Miss Impact's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. That was very stupid. On top of that, the one who hid her suicide note was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt? You're right. You haven't mentioned him yet. But for you to hate Mr. On Guard, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impacts and her suicide. Can you explain to me the relationship between them? Yes. Okay, here we go. Wait, what? I clicked the wrong button! Alright, you motherfucker. Hold on. We're just not gonna get any wrong then. It's not my fault. It's not my fault! I hit the middle mouse and it kicked me out. Shush, everyone shut up. Shh. Blah, 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 revenge. Clearly, it's this woman! Blah, 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 blah. Okay, alright, alright. What? What caused... No! These buttons. R for evidence, which is next to E for present. Inappropriate. Gently click the buttons. Select the photo. Hit E for enter. Thank you. This is a photo of Miss Impacts, correct? Alright. Celeste photo. She looks younger than when she passed away, though. What? With love, Celeste? This is Miss Impacts' handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? No, that's all right. It was a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. On Guard's mansion. And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed. Ugh, finally. Okay. Give me my health back. That I shouldn't have lost. Celeste. She was supposed to get married to Juan. Yes, but I heard that it didn't work out. Because Mr. Kurita didn't want to get married to her anymore, right? Yes, because of Matt. But because of Mr. On Guard? What do you mean? I think I can see where this is going. Celeste. She was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together. So that's why. Oh, so that's why With Love Celeste is written on the frame of that picture. They were a couple, weren't they? It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used. Toyed with until she was thrown away. That's so horrible! Omipo-san, thank you very much for following. Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that's where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him, even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. And then it was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste, she killed herself. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. I don't think she killed herself. I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. I see, so that's what happened.
But then why did Mr. Creed have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all.
It was probably because of his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt are always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most. Poor Mr. Impact. Miss Impacts. Ugh. I can read. Me read good. That wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds, and so that she would never again be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. Then when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note.
But why would he do that?
It's simple. Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt. Okay, so it was my first theory. And it would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case. With his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Revenge. There's that word again. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. At a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course. And that was at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it because I heard it all from Juan. It was so I could find out about all this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it. I'd even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find the suicide note, and that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring them my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters. So when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt.
Oh.
And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man? I'm a lawyer. I see. What a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway. I can't sleep either, not with Maya's situation or with what I know now. How did I get into this mess? That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Oh, it's this again. Oh, what have I done wrong?
I cannot allow you to go on like this.
Huh? But I'm just a simple defense attorney.
Silence. You are no longer worthy of your title.
I've had this dream before, someplace some time ago. As if this day was written into my destiny. Today I'll stand in court as a lawyer. To prove a killer innocent. Oh, God. Oh, no. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. And that's all for today. Hey. Thank you all for being here.
Have a happy vacation.
Thank you. Hey, I didn't beat the game. So many more things happened, but that's okay.
Enjoy vacation.
Thank you. Thank you, Broken Quest. And thank you, Surge. I have my notes. We have evidence we can look at. I'm going on vacation. I guess we're going to continue this game. I shit you not. On Monday the 12th. I love you guys. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for all your support and your kindness. This is like, I know, Maya, I think she escaped, honestly, but she's gonna have to be in limbo until I come back. Maybe I'll find her out in the wilds of Portland, who knows? Oh, Spooky Fat Chicos, thank you for gifting us up to Vacation Mafia. You guys are the best. I'm really excited to take this time off. I'll be in the Discord a little bit. Reminder, there won't be movie nights this Friday or next Friday, and then I will be back again. I will be back on Monday the 12th, and we'll be playing this. And hopefully beating it. I have a feeling that the case itself is going to be very long and intense. So instead of going late today, we'll just give ourselves a whole day, as much time as we need to do it, so. Oh, thank you guys. You're all very nice. Yeah, I'll be back in a week. Kind of. Oh, this is gonna be weird. I'm very excited and scared. I love you guys. Don't forget about me, okay? Okay? Don't forget me like Maya.